Good good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. This is part two of our general discussion tonight. I'll be here until about 9 p.m. when I turn volume on for the TV so I don't get to spend all night with you guys tonight. So, anyways, got to email Hannah and let them know I'm on live again. I had my bath. I'm feeling clean, except I'm wearing my jammies still. That's one thing I really do love is these jammies. But eventually they're going to have to be washed, holes or no holes. And if holes tear, well, we'll know how the thing is. I do think Chloe was being fucking funny today when she told me that my cousin, shouldn't be charging me additional jammies until things are thing. I'm the experiment, so I don't mind being the experiment. I just got to send her some money soon anyways. Just being fucking lazy. So, anyways, when Chloe gets back, I gotta place my order. She's walking the dog. Finally, Moppy's bladder is probably exploding. Anyways, I have my bath. Gonna brush my hair before it tangles up. I used the good shampoo tonight. I got a lot to talk about while Chloe's out and about. So I had my bath as I promised. I said I'd be back. My hair is drying off now from my bath. I'm using premium shampoo so it doesn't tangle. That's what I love about the premium shampoo. I hate the fucking shit stuff they give at hotels. That stuff fucking will tangle up. I mean, literally, who the fuck thinks that real shampoo can do it? You get some real premium things like Garnier or Pantene, your hair will look like $1,000,000, whereas everything else makes you look bad. And then when you're done, you just brush it afterwards. That's why I love the brush Pee Wee gave me. So, anyways, so I got a couple hours with you guys tonight before I got to go put on a movie. So Dad wants a movie night. He went and did takeout. I could do Little Smokies and still have beer. It's just, Hannah was suggesting I do takeout. I mean, I could even eat cold Smokies and I'd be quite content. So that's how I see things. So, but you know how that is. So I am relaxing. So, anyways, we're all just jamming around here right now. Chloe's getting ready to go. Have to make sure she has her sandwich. I'll have her order mine. I gotta look, making sure they don't put you know, things. So I told Chloe I want to get a sandwich or two or three, have them for leftovers. I like, So if I choose the buff chicken, I get 3 cheese and a ranch. So I want ranch on my thing, not blue cheese. So that's what's gonna happen. But I told Hannah, I'd be back. Hopefully, Grandma's not sleeping. If she is, she is. Haven't seen my family in a few days either online. Hopefully, they're fine. Anyways, with this shit hitting the fan, it's getting really annoying. Really annoying. So, general discussion tonight because I've been seeing a lot of stuff in the news. It's really giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'm just hoping I can find something to snack on because I am getting hungry and I hate basically waiting for fucking people to take their damn time. Now, consider me being grouchy because of the fact I hate waiting. So, but it's not, anyone else's fault. It's my fault. So, I'm not complaining too much. So, you know how that is. So, so, anywho, what's up with all of you tonight? So, you know how it is. So, what's new? I'll tell you guys something funny in a minute. So I was just talking to Firecracker. We're just talking about my supply of little weenies, and Chloe's like, "Oh well, I'll go on Monday." I'm gonna have to write a Walmart list down again, making sure the Walmart list gets followed, but to a T next time, because I do not like not having a Walmart. So let's just put a check. Oh, it's right here, so I can just reuse this one. All right, so let's see. We'll put this down again, and then what else do we need? Um, um oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, Chloe's like, well, we could get this, but problem is, wait. Well, that's why I'm working on the list. So you're walking just like that. Cool.
I'm not, okay?
No, not my problem. Some things you can't even
I'm putting some our stuff on, okay? I'm just putting shit on. It's changing too.
So, hey, did they have any brats when you were there? Cheddar brats or jalapeno brats from Johnsonville?
I'll have to pick some up, I guess. But look, I just don't want to wear the same thing all effing day. I've been wearing the same stuff since this morning.
Yeah.
I've been wearing the same underwear since Tuesday. Just kidding. I got that for a movie.
Underwear since Tuesday. That's funny.
Have you seen Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
No, I've never seen it.
That's an old movie. It has Steve Martin and John Candy in it.
I know they're both great actors.
I've been wearing the same underwear since Tuesday. The same underwear since Tuesday.
Yeah, all right. Hey, what up, Grandma? Just writing a shopping list. Make sure Chloe follows through that Monday. I gotta check on the ferry tickets, how many's available still. Anyways, just basically had my bath, even though I'm wearing my jammies still. Well, that's fine. I took a bath, Grandma. Need to stay clean. I'm thinking of doing takeout tonight. Sending Chloe to get beer. Tomorrow I'll go get a bottle of whiskey. I got the money for it. I might as well just enjoy myself a little bit. So you heard the story, right? Or did you miss the story about Dr. Paul today? Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple sandwiches. I think a couple buffalo chicken sandwiches. There goes Chloe and Moppy going out. Are you a Seuss? What are you? Who are you? Zid? Oh, you did? Well, I'll talk about it again. I think it's funny. Any deliveries outside? I better check. Am I a Seuss? My name is Rita, not a Seuss. I'm the administrator of this channel. Let me see. Nope, no packages yet. All I get is reflection a bit.
Well, go.
I just Oh, so she's watching the door. Locking the door. There we go. All right. So, anyways, as you all know, Chloe basically came back, right? And see, it's electrical? What the fuck is it? I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, they're trolls. Anyways, let me tell you the story of Chloe's out, Grandma. So I was just telling Cactus, I said, yeah, Cactus asked me what happened, because I took a bath. I said, well, I couldn't get a bath time in by myself because Chloe was talking about possible civil war and worried about group homes and stuff. I'm like, look, the guy, I didn't even get to finish my conversation before she walked in, but Paul basically was saying that he's got to talk to Chloe's mom and Firecracker, Cactus, and then my cousin Dinky and Poppy to coordinate to figure out. Yeah, that's what they call trolls. To coordinate, and they'll probably be back again with another thing. So, anyways, thanks, Pee Wee. So, Chloe basically comes back with my little smokies, right? Didn't follow the list to the T. Comes back and says, "Oh, I forgot about your paper and your ink." And I'm like, "You didn't even get the brats." Well, I was carrying as many little smokies that I can. I got 14 of them. Well, so Dr. Paul and I were talking, and I told Dr. Paul, I said, yeah, she went ahead and bought that laptop. And he's like, I told her privately she shouldn't do it. She should take her $600 for a stimulus, put it towards the spend down. Well, I said, well, she's going to be on a train on Tuesday. He says, if she gets on board. With the laws protecting mentally ill, your basically hands are tied to a point. But Dr. Paul said, I said, what do you recommend? I mean, literally, do you recommend getting her outpatient? Do you recommend sending her to mom? What? He says, I'm going to call her mom on Monday and Firecracker on Monday. And I'm going to go down the list of, and talk to both of them. And then I'm going to call up your family and get some information from them on Chloe, because he said he really doesn't want Chloe to 14 packs. That's what she got. She couldn't fill her bag up because she had to buy a new computer mouse pad, makeup, and other things, bras and panties. So, anyways, I didn't know that. So, anyways, as I was telling Paul, I said she bought a laptop, and he said, "Did she pay all her bills?" Not the electric bill. She didn't pay half of it. So tonight I was telling Firecracker. I said Chloe came back from Walmart. She said to me, "What'd Chloe buy this time?" I said, "Don't ask." No, I'm curious. Well, besides my little smokies, she bought bras and panties and mascara and makeup and a mouse and mouse pad for a new computer. She says, "Oh, but you can't open your new one." Couldn't find my trackball mouse. She was going to buy one of those. And then bought this and this and this and this. Firecracker says, her priorities are all wrong. Her priority is all wrong. She basically chooses to buy bras and panties over fucking pay the electric bill. What type of son of a bitch? She says, I'll make sure that fucking little bastard pays and goes to a group home. Thinking that their girliness is more important than their electric bill, and guess who's got to pay the bill? I said, yep. So, but Paul basically said before Chloe basically was like, Chloe's grilling me in the tub. Oh my God, group home. No, you're not. But their beds are full. The hospital's full. This is full. That full. Get on the train. Well, Paul wants to call the mom to find out what she thinks should be done because, as I know in the emails, it says Chloe needs a group home. Medical records he read says group home. She refuses to get treatment. Anyone who doesn't want to treat her for being a woman or transgendered, she doesn't go back. Paul knows this. But, I asked Chloe directly if she literally got banned on the light rail, and Firecracker said she did. And Chloe said she didn't. Firecracker will do anything to get her in a group home. So she's like, I really wish he didn't put her on your team to talk for you. Why? It's not a problem. When and if Paul gets around to it, he'll get around to it, as he said. In the meantime, it's basically the show. But he did talk to them and said Chloe's severely mentally ill, and they said, well, make sure she goes to call the crisis team. Well, I told him Chloe basically has meltdowns every day, literally. But I did tell Paul outright that she puts her priorities of herself ahead of anyone else. If someone else pays a bill, well, fuck them. And Paul's like, well, we know where we're going there. It's like the other day, told Paul outright, I said I was hungry and Chloe was going to get me lunch. He says, how'd that play out or dinner? I said, she got a sandwich, but then she didn't clean. He's like, I'm putting that as a note that refuses to do anything for promise, breaks it. It's narcissistic, that's what he put. He asked me on the phone what that noise was. I said, oh, Chloe bought a dishwasher. He said, does Chloe use it? I said, nah, Chloe never uses it. And he's like, interesting. No wonder why your place. I've seen where you've cleaned where she hasn't done shit. He put that in there too. I asked him, what do you think, Dr. Paul? He says, I think Chloe needs a group home. Yeah, you basically lance the blister. That's what they call lancing it. I've lanced the boils on my ass. Trust me, they're not nice, but if you lance a blister or a boil, you're fine, dude. Let me see. What are you guys talking about? Little Smokies? Yeah, 14 bags. Why does Dr. Do Nothing? Because basically Dr. Doolittle or Do Nothing needs to basically talk to the mom anyways, because this is what he told me, Grandma. If you didn't understand, he said, and I quote, if Chloe's going on Tuesday, he wants to get everything lined up for her treatment on Tuesday. He can make the arrangements for Ohio. He's not going to go away until Chloe's getting treatment. And because she's still in Washington, it's his duty and obligation by the state to basically make sure that she is not a safety risk going across the country. If she basically blows up in Idaho or Montana, they got to make sure she's safe to travel all the way there because they don't want her having a meltdown and ending up stuck in Chicago or Ohio. Or not Ohio, Well, you know what I mean. Stuck somewhere in, say, Waterloo. I think that's a station on the Lakeside train. Lakeside, I think it is. I don't remember. It's been a while since I went out to Ohio by train. So that's what, So, what is it this time? You know what? I'm going to do this. Fuck this guy. This Zid guy is not going to basically fucking make any more. Says the messenger hidden. He's been blocked by me. Yeah, well, I hid him so he can't basically come here and troll us anymore. His other friend could, because, unless someone hit him, that's why, I figured Cam would have done it. But yeah, I mean, literally, the guy basically, when I asked him, do you think Chloe needs a group home? He said, yes. I want to coordinate with his mom to make sure he gets a group home as well, because he doesn't think Chloe can do anything. Chloe used to cook for herself, is what Cactus said, and then went down the shitter. So, you know. Yeah, I hid the fucker so he cannot post here. He could start another account and do it, but still, But yeah, I mean, like I said to him, Chloe's priorities are so fucking stupid. He said that's why she needs a group home and payee status. Yet he also said, I know Chloe's anger and fear because of her rights being taken away, but if she's not willing to get treatment, and all she wants to do is, no offense to Cam, jack off and be on the computer all day and go shopping when she wants to, then he said group home it would be the best course of action. Because they want to cause trouble on her channel, Grandma. That's the only thing that they want to do. So I had a nice bath. I'm feeling good, minus the fact that Chloe had to barbecue me for probably an hour over fucking, what, group homes and what this guy can do. She doesn't want to even talk to him. Because Chloe's not in a real stasis of crisis, he can't really do much. He can basically do what he can to get her help, but when Chloe's wanting to go out of country, he wants to make sure that she's fine and the mom's fine with taking care of the load there, you know. Oh yeah, she was fishing for info. Exactly. That was fishing for info. I couldn't give her the info because I'm not going to tell her. She doesn't watch my channel anyways, but she doesn't go watch him later. She doesn't know that this guy could line up. I mean, look, Firecracker said it herself. She was basically saying what, if, and where, and how to get him committed to a hospital or, I mean, look, if you have an ex-roommate willing to work on my side that says, what Chloe did for 2 years against Cactus and she finally had enough. And I've told them this from day one at the mental hospitals and stuff. Well, now this guy said he's taking notice. You got 2 agencies on the island. He talked to the sheriff. The sheriff ain't going to touch Chloe or I. They won't arrest us. Chloe's got too many mental problems. No, that's where the crisis team gets involved. But if Chloe doesn't make threats, she's not a threat to herself. Chloe doesn't make threats against me or threatens with weapons. I mean, literally, if Chloe doesn't do anything that violates the state law to get involuntary, he can't touch her. So, but he does say he can't touch her on the grounds of other issues like, the mental health system's broken and they can take over. So I'm sending Chloe out to get my beer tonight. Oh yeah, I was telling Chloe that he can't do any inpatient right now because there's no beds. He could do outpatient only for people with Medicaid, but he's got a couple cards up his sleeve for Medicare. But since he knows Chloe's getting on that train, he wants to coordinate with her mom. And because Chloe wants to go, he wants to make sure that Chloe's mom is well aware of how bad Chloe is because her mom knows, but her mom's going to have to pick up it. Now, he, of course, said there's video conferencing for video, but if Chloe can't video conference there in Ohio, he's like, what's the point? Because, well, yeah, exactly. He's got what was it he said? He has eight involves and 6 voluntaries and no beds. So even if they did involuntary outpatient, that's 6 months. But he can't do involuntary outpatient or inpatient for Chloe because she's got Medicare, and most of the state wants Medicaid. So basically, people with Medicare usually don't get involuntary at all. You know. Yeah, good. Thank you, Pee Wee. Oh no, he knows this. That's why he's talking to her mom first thing Monday morning. He's gonna make sure everything gets watertight. That's what his job is. Because let me explain again, okay, if you don't understand. Chloe's going home, okay? His job right now is to keep a crisis from happening from now till she gets on the train. His job is to make sure that she has no crisis between time she gets on the train in Seattle and the time she gets off the train in Pittsburgh. She has a meltdown when she gets in her mom's car. Her mom needs to know to get her to the nearest emergency room or mental hospital to commit her. Plain and simple. He's got to make sure this goes down the way. She has a meltdown between Seattle and Chicago. He needs to make sure that nothing happens to her between Seattle and Chicago. There's like an hour layover at Spokane. What happens if she has a meltdown at Spokane? They'd get her off the train, put her at Sacred Heart Hospital, and she'd be put in a psych wing and then transferred to Eastern State, which means she'd be right back here. So he needs to make sure that nothing happens between Seattle and Pittsburgh. He's mandated to do stuff. Yes, he's the mandated crisis responder. He has to do this stuff. Chloe makes threats, threatens to destroy property, and does other stuff, and has outbreaks and everything else, breakdowns all the time. It's his job to mandate. He's a mandated reporter. He's got to do his job. Yeah, well, no. The problem is if she has a meltdown, I'm supposed to call crisis team. He's supposed to get out here and set up voluntary involve or basically make sure that she's safe. That's his job. And that means he's got to make sure she's safe getting on a train and going home because he doesn't want having a breakdown in, say, Idaho, Montana, North Dakota, Wisconsin, Michigan, or Wisconsin, Minnesota, Wisconsin, or anywhere in Illinois or Indiana, Ohio. If she got kicked off in Ohio, there'd be trouble. Her mom would have to get her, and her mom won't be happy. So, and then Pittsburgh. No, he doesn't. The problem is he doesn't want her having any breakdowns on the train for fear of abandonment, so he's got to do his job. Chloe's a loose cannon, so he does not want anything to happen to me or to her. That's why he's mandated. He wants to hear what Chloe's mom has to say on Firecracker because we know what Firecracker is going to say. Cactus already knows what's she's going to say. So, anyways, I got to order some sandwiches soon when Chloe gets back. Yeah, well, he's doing his job, all right. That's the main thing. I mean, he had to call also tell me why Courtney couldn't talk to him. I'm like, well, I don't have ink in my printer. Thing is I'm trying to protect myself right now. Courtney knows it. Courtney did not want it. He's been trying to get records for everyone, but my records are so damn tight as a drum. He only has authorization to talk to the sheriff and Family Resource Center. Look, Jennifer said she couldn't give any info anyways. So that left him contacting Firecracker, Tara's mom, or Firecracker, Chloe's mom, Poppy, my dad. That's Poppy, by the way, and my cousin Tara. Otherwise, he doesn't have much to do. Now, Chloe knows that Firecracker will say group home. Mom will say group home. Dad, he gave his opinion on Zoom. And then you have my cousin Dinky. We don't know what Dinkster is going to say. Oh, I know. He said he'd check in with me over the weekend to make sure she has no breakdowns or meltdowns. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But he's got 14 people that he's been trying to involve other ways, and he can't voluntarily go. There's no beds. So I told him to let her mom handle it. The thing is I think what he's doing Grandma. I was trying to get a state-appointed person to take her into a group home. That's my gut feeling. I have a fucking feeling that's what he's doing secretly behind my back. I mean, literally. So you gotta go get my beer? Alright, let me call China Pearl. So you want a grinder? Alright, I want 3 sandwiches myself. You got my card?
Yeah.
Good. Alright, so let me call them up. Make sure they're taking orders. Alright, so you want yours with, what do you want on yours? I can't tell anymore.
I don't want the sauce that comes with it. Don't want the cheese. Don't want the Parmesan.
Alright.
Add hot sauce.
Alright. And I don't want ranch on mine. So I'll order mine first and then yours. Fucking son of a bitch. Better get prepared as soon as I'm done ordering this to leave. Yes, hello. Are you taking orders for takeout? Yeah, I'd like to get a couple sandwiches. The first sandwich I want is the grinder, but I don't want any Parmesan cheese or the 3 cheese blend. And replace it with hot sauce, please.
You ordered grinder?
Yeah, with no Parmesan cheese and no 3 cheese blend, and I want it with hot sauce.
Hot sauce?
Yeah, hot sauce on it.
Oh, just a minute. No. Parmesan cheese, no. Three bread cheese, no cheese.
No cheese at all. No cheese at all on it.
Okay.
And then for my sandwich, I want 3 buffalo chicken sandwiches, no blue cheese. I want it with ranch dressing.
Okay, how many?
3 of them, yeah, 3.
3 buffalo sandwich?
Yeah, buffalo chicken sandwiches, yeah.
Okay, no, what is it?
No blue cheese, and I'd like it with ranch dressing instead.
Okay, no blue cheese.
Yes,
Okay.
that's it.
Okay,
And
grinder, no cheese.
yeah,
And
Don't want any Parmesan nor that ranch or that.
yeah, right, yeah, no cheese and hot sauce. And then the other one, I just want everything with ranch dressing with the buffalo chicken sandwiches.
yeah, 3 buffalo sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
All right.
They putting the hot sauce on it.
15 minutes, please.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
15 minutes.
Yes, that's what she said. 15 minutes. You're getting the sandwich you want. Better start walking down there and go get the beer while you're at it. You know what I want beer wise. Make sure you get me plenty. All right, take your cart. Takeout. There we go. I agree with you completely, Grandma, on that one. Well, I'll see you when you get back.
All right.
We're already aware of it today. He just didn't care. He's just like, his main thing is to make sure Chloe doesn't have a meltdown, fear of abandonment. You know, that's what he said. You know, everyone at the clinic knows about that restraining order. They just don't want to deal with Chloe. That's the real thing. They're too afraid of Chloe. What's wrong, Cam? You had to leave again? He is aware of it. We talked about it on Zoom too, but the problem is he just one in one ear and out the other. He's more worried about, other issues, No, he doesn't. He truly doesn't. I can tell that. And that's the thing. My advocate has more care for me than anything. That's why she basically did, you know. Well, right now the hospital is full. That's the other fucking problem, you know. So, you know, maybe tomorrow I'll try that chicken pesto sandwich. That might be good. So Chloe down, give me a couple of those. Hey, boom boom. So Chloe's gonna go get me some beer tonight. Well, yeah, he cares about that, but he also has kickbacks to refer people to outpatient care too. So, what he was really sad about is Chloe's deciding to leave because she's, you know, she wants to go get treatment in Ohio. Now he has to work with her mom because he needs her mom to know what's going on, you know. And to me, I don't trust the bastard. I told him that on the phone. The thing is he can't actually do a community based system with Chloe because she has Medicare. Again, it's complicated. Hey, Ruben. Hey, Sassy, I sent Chloe out to get me some more beer, man. So you'll be seeing me drink some beer soon. Let's get some whiskey, but that's tomorrow. I got enough money laying around. I can buy me a sandwich tomorrow, too. No, he's not mandated to. Actually, let me correct you on that, Grandma. He's not mandated to talk to all parties. He's only mandated to talk to all parties because of Chloe's threats. But if Chloe didn't sign any releases of info or me, he's not mandated to do jack shit. She would be mandated to leave. But instead, you know. Oh, well, that's good to know. Cheers to you, sassy brother. So no, he's mandated to only do action because it's a threat to society and a threat to the community. He's not mandated to work with us. But because Chloe has meltdowns, he's mandated to the state to either get her into a group home or a hospital. And there's no hospitals. He's got to look at options to build a case against Chloe to get her into a group home or get her to her mom to let her mom work with them to get her in a group home. Any way to look at it, what he's doing is stacking the evidence up right now to give it to either hospital in Ohio or a group home in Ohio. Any way to look at it, that's his mandating job. Otherwise, he's not mandated to do jack shit. He can basically leave this alone. Because Chloe signed the releases of info to get involved. That's the only reason why he's involved currently. And because before things happened, he was mandated before the other thing came up. So technically, he's got to do his duty to the country and to the state to basically make sure Chloe is safe. And that's what he's doing. But he can only hold everything open for 2 weeks and then close it. So he's working his ass off that. And he's driving all over to all 4 islands, hopping island ferries, and then going to other counties to deal with other things, you know. You know, when he calls Monday morning, I will ask him that because I'm curious about it too. You know, because the way he told me today was he's mandated to basically put in a state report that she can't take care of herself, and that means that she should be in a group home. That's what he was telling me. But I don't know the insides out on that part of the mental field, you know. It's not my responsibilities, but it is his if she decides to go murder someone. That's why the police are basically watching carefully. Or she throws a brick through the grocery store wall or a Molotov. That means that it's a threat to society and a danger to herself or others, which means that's where he's mandated to do his job. Same as she threatens herself or threatens others or harms others or other damn bullshit. I don't know the intricacies of that part, but right now she doesn't fall under involuntary treatment, so he's trying to find alternatives to get her safe and to keep her, I will literally be asking a Dr. Useless on Monday about that because frankly he's got to call her mom. He wants to call Firecracker, and I think he's calling Tara on Monday too, so I'll know. Poppy, on the other hand, I don't know, but I told him I had school at 11 a.m., so he better not be calling at 11. But if he does, I'll just mute my camera and talk to him. Well, yeah, he knows this. I told him this. That's why he wants to get her out. But he wants to make sure her mom's clearly capable of doing things, I already did today. But what he said, he's got to talk to Chloe, and he's not ready to talk to Chloe. He wants to talk to everyone around Chloe so he can build a case and make the right decision. That was his exact words. And then he told me he had to go because time was up. Which really pissed me off because he still works till 5:30 and he just fucking left, And he's like, one of his jobs is to talk Chloe out of doing things like, a therapy session for emergencies. Then he yelled at me about me not letting access to him for the records from the domestic violence thing. The domestic violence lady didn't give the access because she knows that he can't do much. That's a real thing. She's like, just get rid of the bitch. And he doesn't want that right now because, for some reason he wants to be the savior. Personally, I think he's a dipshit. Hey, Mop. Hi. How's my little fuzzball doing? Huh? Come here. Oh, what's wrong, Grumpy? Let's look at him for a minute, Grandma. Hi. May the force be with you. I'm an Ewok. Where's your spear? Huh? Where's your spear? Where's your spear? Oh, this guy means the world to me, everyone. This guy means the world to me. Friday night, Dad was taking takeout. I was going to do takeout. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit off the clock, Oh, yeah, exactly. The Advocate's got her own ideas of what she's doing. The Advocate's already put in requests to the state about finding out about group homes, I'm doing everything I can. I'm just basically biding my time. Every day it gets me closer to, but still, I can't fucking believe that today. Doesn't pay the electric bill and buys bras and panties, makeup, and a mouse pad. She could have paid half the bill with that, but no, she had to go do something else. Yeah, he is full of shit. We all know he's full of shit. I even told my advocate, Courtney, I don't trust the bastard. She says, well, I can see why. I know the mental system better than that little fuck. I mean, literally, didn't want to stay in my house because it might be a botulism factory. What an ass. I mean, literally. I got safety plans already put in place. My advocate said, all I got to do is pick up the phone. They get out of hand. Sheriff already knows that, so I also got 2 crisis lines I can call. However, it's funny, not to bring it up, but he said that she can't literally take care of herself. So you can take care of herself for having other people take care of her, and then she spends her money foolishly. Yeah, that's where she needs the help. Hey, Mop, what are you doing, huh? What is it? Come here. What? No one wants to talk about the Ewok that I have? This is Moppy Ewok. He's his breed's Ewok. See, look at that. May the force be used. Well, he is trouble. Same with that. Oh, look at that Mop Top. Yeah, Mr. Mop Top. That's Mop Top for you. Look at him. He's got his cute little outfit on. He's just sitting there. This baby. Baby loves you. Baby loves everyone. Hi. It's funny how dogs can give unconditional love. Hi. I saw a video the other day, Grandma, when he sat in his bed for a month. He only went to eat food and drink water, but he was in his bed the whole time mostly when I walked him. He didn't want to leave after Daddy died. He was a depresso Mop. Yeah, now look, he's got his mama. He used to make jokes with my husband. Well, if you ever pass away unexpectedly, hubby, I get Moppy. And he said, no, I'm taking Moppy with me. How's that working out for you, hubby, from up there? Oh, yeah, oh, my exes are Shih Tzus. Do. Nah, for my Shih Tzu. I knew one guy that my hubby had a best friend, childhood friend growing up at 4 years old. Son of a bitch just thought I killed Aaron for his dog. I don't know. He just doesn't care. That's the thing. And by the way, he's just a dipshit anyways. I mean, literally, he talked to my advocate. There's safety plans in place, but he can't do anything because she's basically not really a client. It's just an emergency case that he's got to handle. However, he did watch Dangerous Son, so he knows what I'm going through, but he's just like, this state's broken. Well, if it's broken, why do we even need to have them around? You drinking beer tonight, Mommy? Yeah. Beer and sandwiches. That's my plan. Maybe I'll do whiskey and sandwiches tomorrow. I like the leftover sandwiches, reheating them. Which I got to get Chloe to clean that cage so Ebony's, so I can get in the freezer and freeze that shrimp before it goes bad. Chloe overflowed this freezer here. Well, the advocate can't do anything anyways. That's the other thing. Courtney can't issue a restraining order due to the fact she's the one that does them, and she's only in on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And because she's off on Monday and Tuesday, they can't issue one. And that's the thing. She thought that mental help would be better than a restraining order. But because Chloe's wanting to go home, she thinks that's a better idea. Fortunately, she also thinks Dr. Paul's a bad idea now because he's got his own agenda. And Courtney told me yesterday, I believe it was yesterday, on the phone for like 20 minutes, that she had Thursday on the phone, Wednesday on Zoom, that she had a bad feeling about him. He might be a good guy with his profession, but she said that the only one she trusts that knows more about this situation is me, and that the mental system is broken. So she has her doubts that he's there just for protection of other people. He's got his own fucking agenda. That's exactly what she said. So, there's other people can help with the paperwork, but Courtney's the head advocate that basically does the court proceedings and stuff, and sets it up. And, the courthouse is closed, so they got to do video conferencing or phone call to get it passed. You won't. That's one thing that you should have seen him today, right? Here's the fucking guy. He's fucking angry, right? He's on the phone with me and he says, so I talked to Officer Zach. He tells me the undersheriff, the second one in command, goes on to details, and he says, we can meet up with this guy and have a conversation with him. So you're on the same page as him. I said, all right, but I'll have my advocate join too. He says, oh, yeah, that's fine. I said, I'm also putting someone else on the phone. He turned around and he was on the phone to me saying, who are you else putting in? I said, I'm calling Dusty. May I ask who Dusty is? I said, Dusty, Stephanie, and Tracy. Well, who are they? They're my lawyer. I retain a lawyer at all times. Oh, and I'm going to get the ACLU on board because I'm the ACLU. I talked to him. He says, okay, we can do a big group discussion on Zoom. That's fine. Zoom's fine. I'll get my lawyers involved. But they already are with me, so I don't have to give a release. Well, sent an email to Courtney. She said the same thing. Lawyer on board. Amen is what she said. I always retain counsel. What happened to Moses Lake, I always retain counsel. I had retained counsel ever since that one issue that you know about. Nothing happened. They said it was they're mentally too. They claimed we're both too mentally ill and we're weird, so nothing happened. And I wanted it, is what they said. But anyway, that's another story for another time. But I always keep legal counsel just in case for housing issues or whatever, you know. But yeah, do you think he's got his own agenda, Dr. Paul? And if it's case, what is his agenda? No, but Dr. Paul was talking about having the state become Chloe's legal guardian. I mean, literally. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's that. I think he wants to legally get enough evidence to get Chloe to group home as well, you know. I'm not going to verbally agree. Even Poppy, even Dad, and even Courtney basically put him in his place on Zoom on Monday. I mean, literally, the son of a bitch was outnumbered between me, Poppy, and Courtney. He was fucking outmanned. I mean, literally, you want to get those release info signed, call up these people, stack up the deck, and then that was it. And then I asked him today, I said, why didn't you call anyone? He's like, oh, I got so many voluntaries and involves and crisis is going, I can't get to it all. Well, since you're safe right now, I will focus on these problems because they're worse than Chloe. So I was like, okay, that's nice to know. I don't know. Maybe we'll talk to her mom about group home option. I mean, literally, did call the APS lady. That was interesting. I'm going to pick my ballot real quick. I'm going to buy games tonight, I think. I told Chloe I was going to buy a game. She asked me, what about her? I said, well, you know, dude, that's not my password, you fucking idiot. Yep, nothing moved. Probably be like $60 anyways. Yeah, well, I assume he would anyways. They all do anyways. I mean, look, the mental hospital knew she needed a group home. You know what the mental hospital did? The third hospitalization. You know what happened after they got served that protection order? They put her in a group home. Once there, no, not group home, a homeless shelter for 30 days. Once there, the case manager, I never told you this, the case manager contacted me and via email. I was sitting in the intake office of the mental hospital. I was at an organ. And I said, I can't talk now. I'm at Cedar Hills Hospital being intaked because my nerves are shot of everything that happened. Well, when I got put in the hospital, right, I don't think I told you this. The lady, the caseworker for the hospital in Renton, Renton? Tukwila. Anyway, something like that. The one that Chloe went to, her second hospitalization there. Caseworker called up the hospital and asked for me. And I said, what do you want? And she said, I am letting you know that your information was passed on to Chloe at the homeless shelter. Well, Chloe called me, and during a protection order issued and been in place, and the hospital where I was at didn't care. They put in my record that it would better be reconciled to someone who's mentally ill than to do anything else. So they allowed her to call and call and call, and I kept saying, I need the sheriff or the police. They never did. When I got out, the protection order was dissolved because I was there 2 weeks. Then my family drove me after I got out to the train station after we had Easter. And I got into the train station and I was walking to the terminal. And I got into the terminal. There was Chloe. She says, I'm not removed from the lease in Moses Lake. I'm going home. Fuck you. My ticket's in my hand. I even begged the DCRs because I heard through different channels that the Seattle DCR, that they said, oh, it doesn't matter if we pick Chloe up. We can't pick her up. She's entitled to go home. And this is the one that does involve there. So instead, I had to go see my brother and act all challantly cool. And then I got on a train, basically scared. And then 4 months later, I had another breakdown. They were going to put me in another hospital up here, but I had Medicare, so they couldn't do it. Meanwhile, June, another breakdown, but this time, Chloe was making threats. Someone called on it in Moses Lake PD, and they tried to arrest me. They said I was arrested, handcuffed, tased. That's why I have a lawyer on hand all times, and a citation will be in the mail for resisting arrest and obstruction of justice. When the motherfucker found keys on me and there was no solitary confinement because I was transgendered and they didn't want my vagina sealing up, they said there'd be a citation in the mail. This was June of 2018. What happened? After that, the next day I went out to see a friend of mine in Quincy, where I used to live. Chloe tagged along. We went to Olive Garden, I think it was a Red Robin. Got done with that, got a call for this place. At that point, I said, I'll just take the fucking thing. Figuring if these fuckers here won't do damn shit, eventually something might happen out here. So I came out here. A month after that, Chloe's making out with a black kid, ended up in the hospital, and I told the doctor, keep her at the hospital, put her in a group home. Her Medicaid was locked into Grant County where we live, not San Juan County. So the Grant County behavioral place said, the North Central Behavioral said, we're not paying for another hospital. They release them. They're not taking meds. They're not getting better. They're just going to fucking... So they put her, they sent her a cab all the way to the ferry terminal. And she got on a ferry and came home. But that police thing, then my lawyers all got involved asking for the reports, the police reports, Grandma, Ginger. They couldn't come up with one. There was nothing. They said you discriminated against a woman, you arrested her, you humiliated her, and on top of arresting her for resisting arrest, you were going to charge her $500 per piece of trash when she was taking her garbage out. Handcuffed her, her face was bleeding. And then the big kahuna taco out of this whole thing was, after that whole incident, my neighbor gets a drug raid. Instead, my neighbor says, oh, you might want to check next door. The one neighbor, Chloe, screaming. Policeman knocks. I'm sitting there doing nothing. A guy asked me what I'm doing. I said, well, I'm drinking a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue Label, half gallon. You touch this, I arrest your ass for stealing because you don't have a warrant. Guy tases me, handcuffs me, puts me in the back of a squad car, and puts in ITA for involuntary. I told the fucking nurses up there, give me a sandwich and I'm leaving. Lady gave me a sandwich. The officer says, if we unhandcuffed you to the bed, you're going to behave yourself. I said, no, I'm going home. Fuck you. They unhandcuffed me, and I said, you didn't arrest me, you son of a bitch. I'm calling ACLU in the morning. So bring it on. The next day, the ACLU told them to hand over the fucking records for Ida and that. Only reason why I knew about Ida is because it was in my medical record. They said I was schizophrenic, paranoid, delusion, psychotic, bipolar, borderline. I mean, they had a whole stack of stuff they thought. I told the nurse. They said, your dog's going with you to a hospital. I said, my dog's not going anywhere. I'm going home. I walked out of the fucking hospital in a hospital gown with my panties and my socks, walking home. 2 miles home. My record said, Grandma, that if they found me walking home, they'd arrest me. I got home, climbed into bed. 4 hours later, Chloe comes back and says, your clothes are here, but the hospital left you a note. You're not welcome there ever again. Well, fuck them. After that, the next day, I went to Red Lobster or Olive Garden or Red Robin. Then got a call for this place. I said, you know what? These motherfuckers are sick bastards. They won't do anything for mental or myself. So I left. Left the fucking county, moved to an island. Figure I might just enjoy myself on beaches and getting tans. And when I told the police officers what Chloe did to me, they said, no, she didn't do jack shit to you. And then I said, Chloe's threatened the president. They said, who cares? Secret Service levels. I talked to the Secret Service agent. He was pissed that they arrested me. He said they should have fucking arrested Chloe. Instead, they want to fucking arrest me. So Secret Service and the ACLU had their hand in the honey pot to get me out of it. But these fucking police, I've never went back since. And since my government phone's registered with my old phone number in that county, I have the phone, but I don't turn the fucking thing on. I'm not going to be fucking things. And my lawyers every week check the damn logs to see if there's a bench warrant out for me. There isn't. He said they would have prosecuted within 2 weeks. He even said the attorney general or the district attorney had to look over my file to see if it warranted me going to jail for resisting arrest and obstruction of justice. The ACLU said, what resisting arrest? She was taking her trash out and he tased her. And then slammed her to the ground and had pellets, rocks in my face. Then later that night, they came back to do a drug raid and said the drug addict got away and I got fucking hauled out to the hospital. Ever since then, I said, fuck this. I try avoiding every fucking hospital unless I have chest pain. Otherwise, I don't do anything. I'll stay in this house and I will stay here and stay safe. Plain and simple. That's my tune. I'm sticking to it. My dad doesn't because he thinks the guy's too fucking young and doesn't know jack shit about Medicare. How do you know my family is fed up with her? My family doesn't talk to me, you know? They get mad and they remove me from Instagram and Instagram and YouTube, all because I said, it just scared the shit out of me, I think what happened was they were angry that I basically said, my cousin, and this is my own fault, talked about civil war on the 5th or 6th. If Georgia flips blue, there'd be civil war, or the 6th, something would happen. That's what scared me. And I spoke about it. We don't know if my cousin had anything to do with it. He just was basically completely drunk. So I forget, it's not his fault. He was just spewing stuff. We don't know if it's true, but my family, I know they don't want her around, but they know my hands are tied too at points. Oh yeah, my family is pissed. That's why they're not watching me and they removed me on Instagram. But they're going to Texas, so to me, I'm on my own. I'm always on my own. That's the thing, I'm always on my fucking own, Grandma. And Chloe's mom doesn't want anything to do with it, she just wants to fucking live in peace, and she can't live in peace with that fucking dirtbag around. I mean, literally. It's like, I told DCR Shay the other day, I know Shay, he's a great guy. I said, I'm the one that they basically put the responsibilities on. And he said, it's wrong. I said, I'm vulnerable. I'm a disabled adult. And yet I got to deal with some shitbag that doesn't want to do this. And Shay's like, I will put it in for APS as well as my advocate did and other people have done again. Why? Because they know that I can't handle someone who won't pay bills and fucking demands food and demands this and demands that. Now, when I'm in a good mood, I'm generous. But when I'm in a pissy mood, fuck it. My point is I'm pissy at this motherfucker because all he wants to do is, oh, there's Moppy sleeping in Mama's bed. He's a cute little pooch. That's one thing that keeps me going is that little Shih Tzu. But no, I told Paul about that police incident. He was telling me I needed better communication skills. I'm like, dude, I got better communication skills than you. I can call up every mental hospital in the state and find out there's no beds. And yet you got to get your thumb out of your ass and find that out for yourself because you don't want to listen to people. And then, you heard Dad and you don't like my dad. You don't mind Courtney, but, Courtney basically turned around. And I'll tell you what Courtney did. I said, I don't trust this bastard, Courtney. I said, he can't do anything. Literally, his hands are fucking tied. Let's get Chloe home. She says, that's a great idea. I agree with it. I said, I don't want you talking to the fucker. What's he going to do? Nothing. Yeah, I mean, unless he's going to do something literally extravagant, it's not worth my time. So right there in front of me, she tore up the release info to talk and put it in a paper shredder and said, done. So even if he's got to release info, I can't talk on my end because of policies and protocols. But at the same time, I could tell you another reason why, Grandma, I got to use the bathroom real quick, why my family doesn't want to talk to me right now. Because they know this guy is going to call and ask how to handle or what they think should be done with Chloe. Should be done with Chloe. That's the actual wording. Should be done with Chloe. My family is like, give them the fucking restraining order. They don't want to do it. That's the fucking problem. It's probably because they don't think they have enough evidence to go off of. Everything's hearsay or whatever. And so, to me, I sometimes think the advocate just basically, always puts in, holy shit. Why is my balance down by that much? Okay, I knew that. And the beer, all right. So she picked me up a lot of beer. Cool. Disabled adult and yeah, and that's the thing. And yet they don't want to call me a DV victim. They want to say that, Chloe's too mentally ill. So, and as a minister, I forgive everyone. But the thing is Chloe can't keep doing it. This is why I told the advocate what I wanted. And she's like, ain't gonna happen. Not right now. And with this fucking Stonewalled, and she's going out and helping people that are being battered and children being battered and sexually assaulted and everything else, her office is thin. She lost 4 employees and 4 islands that no one wants to work. And because she's a nonprofit organization, she's got to do everything she can. And right now, safety plan is, gets out of hand, call the crisis team, then call her. And then if it's really bad, call 911, then call her, and then she'll call the crisis team, and then they'll involve her. But there's no bed. She says that's fucking sinks. So the best bet is to make sure Chloe doesn't blow her stack, literally. And the guy turned around and said, if the computer makes her happy, let her use it, because that's the only thing that's going to make her happy. So I turned around and said, in my fucking honest opinion, she needs a group home. She's going to be on the computer all day and not do jack shit and go out, I mean, literally. I emailed my advocate. Advocate said, did Chloe get your sausages? Yeah. But she didn't follow the list. She says, great. Chloe's going out Monday. Yep. Well, what happened? I said, well, Paul called. I told her exactly what happened. She says, good. I told the motherfucker where to stick it anyways because he couldn't help. That's what I said. You can't help. He said, there is things, but I can't talk to you then. He turned around and told me there's outpatient care through video. But the motherfucker, I told my advocate, turned around, instead of paying the electric bill, which I had to, went out and bought bras, panties, makeup, and a new mouse pad. Even though there's one already on order, that's their backup that they're using. The new ones are backups from Amazon. So again, waste of money. The advocate's like, someone with this much mental problems and spending habits need to fucking do something. I don't spend money. I sit there and I go, okay, I don't want to spend money right now. It's not a good time to spend money. We're in a pandemic. But because we have too much food and ramen and everything else, they think, hell, we could stay here for the next 6 months. We wouldn't need much. Little paper towels, maybe some shampoo and conditioner, which, by the way, he made the notice today, which I got to pee by the real bad, that she didn't buy any of the household essentials. He said, I have to put that in my report for the state for not being able to take care of her needs and having you do it all. I mean, literally, the motherfucker's putting it in for a report. I said, I'd like to see the report. He said, that's between me and the state. But he also has to put it in for a report for Invol too, if that's what he wanted to do. But there's no fucking bed. So I don't know what the fuck this little goon's doing. I call him a goon and a thug. He looks like one. Literally looks like a fucking goon and thug. Be right back. And my beer is on the way home. And sandwiches. I get sandwich? Yes. Oh, no, you don't get any sandwiches. The sandwiches are mine. So yeah, son of a bitch turned around and said, as long as she ain't threatening and stuff. Let me see what comments say. Well, you know what Dad said? You really want to know what Dad said? Dad turned around when he got off of Zoom. Dad turned to Courtney and said, "This guy claims to be the guy that greases the wheels to get people therapy and help." And Courtney says, "Yeah, he does a good job." Dad says, "I don't trust the bastard." Courtney says, "Why?" I said, "What's wrong?" Dad said, "Simple. If the guy doesn't know his resources at hand and he says he's going to dig up resources, the guy doesn't know his job." And Dad said, "Doctor or no doctor, the guy's fucking a punk, and I can't trust him." And Courtney said, "Well, what do you recommend?" And Dad said, look, "Did you hear what Rita said?" Courtney says, "Yeah, Rita knows more about the mental health system than this dirtbag." There you go. Who do you trust, Courtney? Do you trust Paul, who's got a doctorate, or a lowly, poor son of a bitch like Rita that knows more about the mental health system than this jackass? Courtney says, "I trust Rita with my life. And I love that steak. You sure you don't want to give me the steak recipe, John?" "No, but you understand my feelings. Rita's put up with this for so long. This guy's got to do something, or she's got to get the hell out of Dodge." Courtney agreed. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I asked for the fucking report too, Grandma. He didn't give me his email address, just a fucking phone number. That's the thing. He gave me a phone number, and unless I have a release of information, no one can contact him on my behalf. That's the fucking problem. I even asked for the bastard's email address. He won't give it. It's connected to his Compass Health account, and he can't give it. It's only for. Oh, I already talked to Courtney. Courtney and I are working together with Dusty, my lawyer. We're not going to give him anything except if it's all written. If he wants to talk to Dinky, which I doubt Dinky will talk to him, if it's just about Chloe. Now, if it's about me, it's a different story. His mom, and she wants to talk. He wants to talk to her mom and Cactus, and he doesn't want to talk to Dad because he said to me he doesn't like Dad. Dad basically has 40 years experience in psychology, psychiatry, Sanskrit, and other doctorates, and he just didn't feel comfortable talking to a guy who basically literally put him in his place on Zoom. Yeah, all right. Ask your question, Maria. Courtney's 49 years old, by the way. She's been in business for about 25 years doing this stuff. So she's got a strict policy. Dad did say that out of both of them, they both were professional, but Paul just didn't want to listen to anything I had to say about what Chloe's done or has done or anything. He's just like, we got to make sure, there's boundaries. That's what he wants to work with me. But with Chloe, he didn't tell me what he wanted to work with Chloe. He just wants to talk to Chloe in his own damn getting time. Oh, Courtney has his email address. He just can't get it. She can't give it to me because it's protocol. See, she's got to get permission. I've already asked him today about it. He refused to give it. He said if I need to contact him on my own behalf to call his phone, leave a voicemail, he'd get back to me within 48 hours. But he won't be in until Monday, so that's gonna really do a number. No phone, no phone, no phone, no phone. I'll grab my pinch again. No, my teeth is because of tobacco use and cigar and pipe tobaccos. I've never done any meth. I've never done any crack, coke, marijuana, or heroin. I do pot. So no, my skin's not anything about that. I've never done any drugs in my life except pot, and I drink, okay? And my skin's the way it is because I'm sick with whatever I'm being eaten alive with, probably fleas maybe. But otherwise, no, I've never touched any drugs. Now, my family has had drug use, but I've never touched it. My mom always gave me video games, told me to stay out of the drug scene. I'm 42 years old. I was born in 1978. I don't know why the hell someone thinks I'm that old. Yeah, you want to say something, Grandma Ginger, about that? Because this really irritates the shit out of me. Yeah, I mean, the thing is we're in Washington State, so each protocol has its different. His name's Paul Berry. I think it's Berry, or I don't know. Let me look. That's his name. Let me see if I can find something there. He's got a LinkedIn, behavioral science out of the University of Washington, but I can't see it because I'm not a member of LinkedIn. Fuck this. Does he have anything else? That's not him. Yeah, Paul Berry doesn't have a fucking beard. And son of a bitch. Let me see. This guy doesn't have 12 years. Oh, hold on. Maybe this is it. Let me see. So is this by county? Yeah, Benton. All right, hold on. Let me see if I found something for you, Grandma, just out of curiosity. King. What the fuck? How many more are we gonna fucking pull up here? Damn son of a bitches. Pierce. QRSQNOPQ. Here we go. Pierce. I'm halfway down the fucking list. San Juan. Compass Health. Mental health services. You got mental case. Do they have any names? Nope. They're hiding the names. Spring Street. Chief Operating Officer. Anastasia. Oh, I know Anastasia. She's a fucking bitch. Yep. Substance use, and then you had Skagit. Yeah, there's nothing. I can't find anything of this guy so far. Yeah. Let's see if it's BE. Yeah, here we go. Nope. Nothing. Mental health and building exclusive work people with mental illness in San Diego. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, I'm gonna have to locate something eventually, but yeah. I don't know. His last name's Barry or Barry. I don't know which one. I just know that that's what it said on his voicemail. Paul Berry. He basically works at Compass Behavioral Health in Friday Harbor. He works here. They don't keep any information on their employees. You know, each office has different people, you know. I mean, literally. I don't know. I can't find anything on the bastard if you put it in, you know. Nah, sandwich should be here soon. Well, the guy does work with the DCRs out of Grant County. That's why Courtney recommended him. He's like a designated crisis responder. But to try to get any information on Compass Health of their employees, he can't do it because they don't keep a directory on their website of who works and who doesn't. Not like most medical places where you go to a website like Influence, find out your doctor and their license number is right there. I don't trust the guy. That's the thing. I don't know. I'm trying to tell you when it comes to spelling his last name, I don't know if it's B-E or B-A. I don't know is what I told you. He's got a phone number to Compass, and that's it. You know. All right. Lord, let's look. Look up a credential. Here we go. All right, here we go. Social worker, independent clinical license. This is him. All right, well, let me do it. Let me click on it then. It says his license was issued in 2009. Last issue was 4/17/2020 and expires in 5 months. There's no enforcement action. That's it. There it is. So he has no action, and so there it goes. It was issued in 2009. So, all right, sandwiches are here. No disciplinary action of the 3 names. No action was needed. So.
All right. So your beer's in there. My beer's in there. Here's the food. And put my purse away.
Where's my beer?
It's in the cart. Let's see what's what here. Let's see. Ouch. This is yours. It has cheese on it. Napkins and stuff. Yep, we got 3 things here.
I got leftovers.
This is yours.
They were nice as usual there?
Yep, this is yours too.
Cool.
Here. Awesome. Yep, so my sandwich. One's enough for me. Here's some napkins here. Here, take these. With some
Green apple this time, huh?
You got a bunch of ketchup. You want some ketchup?
I think you're gonna need to find some room for your beer.
Yeah, well, I'll find something. But yeah, yeah. Oh man, staying here tomorrow.
Yeah.
I only bought stuff I got at Walmart. Stuff I was needing to get for a long time. I just haven't been able to go to Walmart to get it. So I figured I'd buy it while I was there. But when my bras, well, I replaced it. I didn't want to replace it, but I had to. I also got they had some sort of a sleep lounge sweatshirt on sale for $5. Couldn't pass that up. So that's usually mostly what I got. Oh yeah, the antacids, but yeah. And I also got the chicken sandwich I bought at the deli. The reason why I bought that was because I was hungry. And my blood sugar was kind of getting to me. So I bought stuff to eat. Bought food. Don't hold me down on the way home. So I get home in one piece.
So you got this stuff at the big store?
Yeah.
Actually, they didn't mind business.
Well, they're nice.
He's that little Asian guy, right?
Yeah.
How's he doing?
He's doing okay. Well, so is the younger guy working there, Hispanic guy.
Good people.
The Asian guy's pretty nice. He's laid back. Unlike that lady who owns the little store.
Growing up.
Hell, even if you wear a shirt that has some propaganda on it, she'll bitch about it. I'm going to say something about her so-called friend Mary from the grocery store. She'll throw you out. Asian guy, he's cool. I know it's a big store.
Yeah.
And they have their own little deli, right?
Yeah.
Really, he has a wife that works there. Yeah. Their little store is pretty much ran by some rich guy who's a Trumper. Big store. Yeah, the guy who owns little stores lives on the mainland. He's a Trumper, or QAnon apparently. The big store is owned by the Asian guy and his wife who work there mostly. So they're more of a family-owned store.
Yeah. I hear you. No, Ebbs, you can't have a beer and you can't have French fries.
And I guess this town only lets gas stations have Shell gas. You mean Angry Orchard?
Huh?
Angry Orchard? I'll get it myself.
You know how hard it is to get it with all the bottles blocking it? What do you want, blue or green?
The green.
Fine.
Anyways,
Yeah, from my opinion.
there you go. Yeah, the big store has like little souvenirs they sell too. Oh yeah, they even have that smoking paraphernalia they sell. You know, to get a pipe, you get one at the big store. You know, not much, but
There's no packages, Hannah. Is that what you're saying? Package delivered? I haven't seen it. You see anything outside, Clay?
If there was something out there, I would have saw it. You know, I would have brought it in. And you know, I've been here all day. Someone would have dropped it off, my people would have still been barking.
Well, Hannah said it was handed off to someone at the door.
I don't remember.
But the camera logs goes to the cloud for a week, doesn't have anything.
Mm-hmm.
And look like, oh yeah, it's a sandwich. Yeah, that's what I'm having tonight, Hannah. A sandwich. See, buffalo chicken sandwich.
How is it?
Oh, it's good.
All right, China Pearl. Very late, it runs the manages the little store as well as this grocery store managers hate China Pearl. They try to tell people that China Pearl's a filthy place because they're trying to run them out of business.
Because it looks always clean to me.
Yeah. There's a lot of places there's a lot of restaurants and stores that do not like King's at all because King's is trying to run them all out.
Yeah.
Or buy them out. In the last 4 years, I've been playing Monopoly on the island.
Delicious sandwich.
They also want to buy up apartments. Good. But yeah. Wish I had a Thai restaurant here.
Yeah.
Or Vietnamese, actually. It was amazing. They have Thai, but not Vietnamese.
I like Vietnamese.
I love Vietnamese food.
Yeah, you like all food. That's the main thing is. Someone served you a crap burger, you'd eat it and say, yum, yum.
Mm-hmm. I just have a diverse selection culture. I do. I actually saw a mosque in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nothing bad about them.
Nope. I like heating these up later because they're so tasty with crunchy, you know.
Bread?
Yeah.
I like the way it is.
I also like the fries.
You're on the way home, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the boss was like, come on, let's get home. I want to see Moppy. I'm going to pet Moppy. And get him poop. Alright?
Yeah.
There are many times I put the dog ahead of things. Of other things. I put Moppy ahead of things.
Yeah, I love the leftovers, everyone. French fries are great.
I think eventually that new laptop put a lot of offline games on there, right?
Yeah.
Skyrim, one of them. There's
Yeah.
a few others. There's a few others I'll put on there. I'm just not sure what games they will be. Outline takes less space. Usually. Oh. I tested GL2 to see how fast it loads on there. It loads really fast. Faster than my old one.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right. I have to look closely, but yeah, you're right. It's a sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the icon.
You got one later as a snack.
What?
Sandwiches.
Well, yeah, I like them. Oh, that's cool.
Still watching Lord of the Rings of Poppy, you can have a little mid-movie snack.
Yep, that's my plan.
Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good.
Yeah, well, my thing is beer and sandwich. It's Friday night. You know.
Next 2 days, I'm staying in. You're going to send me out Monday.
Well, yeah, I need printer ink unless you want me to order it online and wait for it. I have print out some stuff.
They don't have anywhere near short to sell printer ink.
Don't know, but I can order it online too.
How long will it take?
Whenever Amazon ships.
Well, you got Amazon Prime. It should be quicker.
Not for me, it isn't. I use Prime so much, I think they basically delayed my shipping by a week.
Got a laptop right away.
No, that's because you don't use Prime.
Not much.
I use Prime for everything.
I've been in the past more of a brick and mortar type person. I usually went and walked in a store and bought stuff in person. Like my old laptop, I got that at Best Buy in Superstitious Springs area of Mesa, Arizona. I went in the store. I walked in the store and actually looked at computers and I actually picked it out.
Yeah, it's trying to Hannah bug.
And I took it home.
Mm-hmm.
Took it home, set it up. Tara's with me. They had tax refund money. But yeah, I mean. And Tara got hers fixed at the time.
She's got a new one now.
Mm-hmm. You know what happened at the time? Someone put a virus on here because she was logging onto one of the neighbors' internet without asking them. What do they call that? When you are on someone's Wi-Fi without their permission?
Oh no. Problem is, if it was unsecure Wi-Fi, then she should have been able to have no trouble. Unsecure means that anyone can use it.
Somehow she had a virus on here at the time because her login wasn't recognized. What happened to that laptop? It just died out on her?
Yeah, the motherboard fried. So she bought a Dell, through Dell, with Dell credit.
But should have gotten Lenovo when the time came.
She used Dell because she had Dell credit through her company.
The reason why I trust Lenovo because I had one last me 6 years almost. And I'm still going to use the old one too to see how long I could make it last. See how long its lifespan
Well, the French fries, I tell ya. Keep looking at that pesto chicken sandwich one of these days, Chloe. I'd like to try that one of these days.
I think you should.
Yeah. These people, they must love our business.
Yeah, they do.
What'd you do? Walk in there and they're like, oh, hey, Chloe, your order's ready. You got sandwich.
They said my name. I just said sandwiches. Yeah. Right here.
And they're like, thanks for business, and they're just like, get the fuck out of here.
Thanks for business.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I call it, thanking the chef. The chicken sandwiches are really good. Buffalo chicken sandwich with cheese.
Lasagna cake. Right there.
I'd eat lasagna cake.
Not me.
Oh, I forgot. You don't eat that. You know what? That's something I've been meaning to look at. Maybe King's has it or Marketplace. I'll check tomorrow. I was going to do it today, but
Lasagna cake?
no. I wanted to get some Stouffer's manicotti.
What's that?
It's pasta filled with cheese. Big pasta thing, like yay long, and it's a giant log that looks like one of those tamales. It's just different, filled with cheese.
Okay.
Different cheeses. It's delicious. I want a manicotti.
We're heading to dark times.
This is what I'm thinking. The reason I want manicotti is this. So, are you ready for us to take your orders, ma'am and sir? Yeah, I'll take the stuffed mushrooms, the Mediterranean salad, and the manicotti. I'll take the tomato basil soup, the tortellini salad, and the salmon. Beats the meat and bread, huh? Haha, funny. You know, the Jesus movie when he's having dinner. Yeah. When he asks for the salmon, she says, something like, let me guess, it's Friday. And he's like, haha, very funny. You know, but he shared with her on the tortellini and she didn't mind it. But I like how she's like, I'll take the stuffed mushroom, the Mediterranean salad, and the manicotti. And that movie is really good. It's one of my favorite movies.
Jesus will not condone what happened 2 days ago.
If I had dinner with Jesus, I'd be like, dude, let's go to an Italian restaurant, man.
He'd invite me to a Mexican restaurant.
How do you know he'd invite you? If you're not willing to follow Jesus, he wouldn't invite you.
Follow him, he would.
The reason that the dinner was set up is, if you notice the storyline, she was pissed off at God and Jesus for taking away her dad and the divorce and everything else. So he explained why he was there for dinner at the end. And in the end, she gave a hug and she found him. But in the second movie, her daughter didn't want to find religion, or find Jesus, so he came to her, got it all fixed. Third movie was the Christmas special, where he had to do this and this and reunite a couple people. The fourth movie, again, Nikki's car broke down. She's on the phone to AAA, and she looks over and she's like, "Oh my God, it's Jesus!" Oh no, never mind. And he goes up. And she says, "What are you doing here?" I was just in the neighborhood and I thought you needed some gas. Well, it's not my gas gauge. My gas gauge is perfectly fine. My car was in the shop a month ago. He's like, are you sure it's not a faulty gauge? She's like, I'm positive. He says, you want to argue with me? Put the gas in, started the car, and ended up at a gas station. Then from there to Cincinnati, or the thing that happened, Yet he was basically,
You're a good dog.
I just love that movie, that Jesus movie. It's just perfect, He, the guy pulls off Jesus perfectly. Long hair, short hair, whatever. Jesus in a suit.
Yeah.
And her antics were funny, but in the end, she understood why he came down, and he had dinner with her.
One of the other movies he was in, Clancy.
Clancy was okay, but first and second Clancy was okay. I found him to be better off in the Jesus movies. Or I like the Christmas movie in the third one where he's out looking after this big ravine, and he opens up that girl's card, the one that was with her and Clancy, and it said, happy birthday, Jesus, and he smiled because she knew he was Jesus, because he knew everything about Christmas and why a manger and why this and why that.
Clancy?
No, and The Perfect Gift, where he plays Jesus again. Guess you didn't see that one.
Yeah.
It was a good movie. In the end, it was like happy birthday, Jesus, and she liked horses, so he carved her a wooden horse.
That is so cool.
Well, Jesus was awesome, I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, my beer is tasting good about now. Where'd Sass go?
What would you be saying about all these evangelicals who invaded the Capitol?
He would say, if it was at dinner time, he would say it's sad. It disturbs him.
No.
And it is. I mean, it would be disturbing.
I see a thing where something was like, or this is what Jesus wants.
So, GOP's are rebelling and Trump's been isolated. Here's the breaking news. Multiple Republicans are considering getting on the board to impeach Donald Trump.
What about members of Congress who are on Trump's side?
Holy crap, this is not good.
Well,
New news. Feds say police found truck full of bombs and guns near Capitol insurrection as investigation unfurls. Wow. As riots raged, Donald Trump tried to call GOP senators to overturn the election. So, Donald Trump's been banned from Twitter, and it says here, Trump's now unavailable tweets hinted at plans for our own Twitter platform. Right-wing social media app Parler has been removed. Extreme groups intensifies violent calls before inauguration. Wow. General Milley has been talked about nuclear weapons. Federal judge blocks Trump's administration of asylum rule for taking effect. Great. We're going to have more illegals in the country. 14 passengers banned for life by airlines after having rowdy flight from D.C. to Seattle. It says here, I want to see this. House of Representatives, they got Republicans. One Republican in the House, and that House of Representatives is one Republican is on board with impeachment. You have approximately 198 representatives in Democratic. The Senate has approximately 38 Republican or Democrats, and no Republican senates are stepping forth for impeachment. Yes, they're waiting for all the evidence to come in. Oh well, not my problem.
They're gonna keep him in power until inauguration day. That's the best thing to do, I guess. If they remove him before inauguration dates,
Chloe, let me tell you a little secret about if they remove, right? If they remove him on impeachment, it could cause a war.
Yeah.
If they leave him in office till inauguration, it can cause a war. You see where they're at? They're between a rock and a hard place. You either invoke the 25th Amendment or impeach him. If he's impeached, more senators and more Republicans will be on board soon. And when that happens, impeachment's done. The House is already securing impeachment. It's the Senate. And right now, the Senate is basically staying back and seeing what's going to happen. Meanwhile, they're rocking a hard place because he's got 11 days left till he's out, right? In 11 days, supposedly, he could do more damage. Supposedly, right? In the meantime, you leave him in office, he can do more damage. If they ran impeachment through Monday and got it past Monday, and the Senate voted on Tuesday, he'd be out on Tuesday if the Senate was on board. Right now, the senators are distancing themselves from Trump. Oh, and all the big corporate America bankers are basically divorcing from Donald Trump. Corporate America is finally divorcing Trump, it says. This is all the bullshit going around. And right now, Purdue has conceded the Georgia runoff. So Ossoff is now the winner. Says here. So, a lady, basically, Alyssa Farah, has said, we cannot stand by a man who thinks. It says here, okay, read this part. This is what they say about him. See, the news media is basically gobbling this up. It says, sacking of the U.S. Capitol by right-wing goons, marking a turning point in American democracy. The country has been long and hallowed tradition of peaceful protest, civil disobedience. Played a central role in many of the Americans' important struggles for social and economic change, including civil rights movement, fight for women's suffrage, and the labor movement. But make no mistake, what took place at the U.S. Capitol Wednesday is not part of the tradition. It's a group of Trump supporters, right? That's bullshit. Entered the Capitol and held a sit in the rotunda. They might be able to make the claim they were engaged in a type of peaceful protest kept the American democracy. That is not what happened. The invasion of the Capitol has been called an insurrection. Others have called it an attempted coup. Characterization get the truth, but regardless of what one calls it, it was an overt attempt to stop a constitutionally mandated process of peaceful transfer of power from one administration to the next. Violent far-right rioters, egged on by the president himself, tried to thwart, bullshit, thwart our very operation for democracy by force. These thugs, put it bluntly, acted as enemies of our republic, the very domestic enemies lawmakers sworn to oppose when they take their oath of office. Some will say January 6th will turn America's away from Trumpism and potentially spark a more civil discourse of politics. Right. Trumpism. We can pray they are right, but this naive view ignores deep social economic ills that drives tens of millions of hardworking Americans into Trump's arms through the last 4 years, including a growing percentage of minority voters. These preconditions still exist, ready to be exploited by Trump and those seek to emulate him. The darker, more light truth is that American democracy is in grave danger despite Trump's election defeat in November. In 1923, a fringe right-wing party in the democratic German Weimar Republic attempted a coup that history remembers as the beer hall pushed. It was amateurish, its execution quickly crushed by authorities. Democracy was saved, or it seemed at the time. The Weimar government's response towards perpetrator of the coup, however, was timid to say at the least. Adolf Hitler, the Nazi party leader who plotted the push, was convicted of treason and served less than a year of his 5-year sentence. Germany reeling from the hyperinflation and shattered economy, Hitler was on his way to become the dictator of Germany. The initiator of World War II and the mass murder of 6 million Jews in the Holocaust. Our republic cannot afford to ignore the possibility that January 6th represents the same warning signs of creeping right-wing authoritarianism in our democracy. Right. Our government must act by swiftly seeking the maximum punishment under the law for those who smashed their way into the Capitol. All right, whatever. This is a moment for resolve, not hand-wringing. The public must make clear that it will defend itself from existential threats. The response must also hold law enforcement leaders accountable for failing to protect the halls of Congress amid the invasion. It is inexcusable that the most white Trump supporters were allowed to desecrate one of America's most important monuments to democracy. This failure is even more offensive when taking into account the aggressive police response to BLM protests this summer. Senate Sergeant at Arms Michael Stringer has already resigned, while Capitol Police Chief Stephen Sund and House Sergeant at Arms Paul Irving will be stepped down from their posts. Congressional leaders were right to demand their resignation, but we still need full accounting. Vice President Mike Pence and the cabinet secretaries need to immediately invoke the 25th Amendment, remove President Trump from office. Trump may not have directly ordered the assault on the Capitol, but he certainly stoked lies about election fraud, instructed his followers to heed the Capitol on Wednesday, and initially resisted calling the National Guard. Right. Once his supporters breached the building. While Trump finally acknowledged on Thursday a new administration would enter the White House on January 20th, his concession comes after baseless denying America's democratic processes, encouraging violence and threatening to remain in office even in the face of electoral defeat. If Pence is unwilling to take action, Congress must rally immediately to defend our republic. The House should vote to impeach Trump, and the Senate should return to Washington to hold trial, even if Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell refuses to act before inauguration. The world will still take note, and history will distinguish between the patriots prepared to defend our American democracies and the cowards willing to give the president a pass. But even if Trump is removed from office, the work to rebuild the fabric of our democracy would not be finished. Every lawmaker must be intentional about restoring the people's faith in our government. Too many people have been left behind, feel unrepresented in our political process, and believe with increased justification that no matter how hard they work, no matter how closely they follow the rules, the doorway to the economic prosperity and social dignity is closed to them. The environment creates fertile ground for authoritarians like Trump to sow misinformation, undermine our democracy, and foment racial and social distancing or divisions that has to change if the Republicans is to survive. The overreach focus in Biden's administration and the 117th Congress must be addressed the very real inequities in the society in a bold and unwavering way. Those committed to our constitutional system of government, as President-elect Joe Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris are, must demonstrate they're equally and authentically committed to the well-being of working Americans of all races. At the end of the day, this is the only cure for cancer of the right-wing authoritarians, is that metastasizing in the nation's body's politics. Without the cure, the attack of the U.S. Capitol on January 6th may well turn out to be America's beer hall push. There we go. So, all this crap going on, So, Canada's going into coronavirus lockdowns. Wow. Oh, well, glad to hear it, Grandma. I just was drinking my beer after having my dinner. I'll have little smokies later. I got sandwiches I can heat up for later for a snack, or eat cold little smokies. Anyway, look at it, I'm quite content right now, and my beer is going down nicely too. Is this the extra stout? I think it's the extra stout. I got the double deucers tonight, Grandma. Apparently, Chloe didn't want to go to the other place because she wanted to wear something short.
Well,
What?
I took care of it.
So, let me guess, you're blaming Moppy for knocking your beer over.
That was my fault. It's totally my fault. I got mostly absorbed by the paper towels or napkins.
Well, I bet your kitty cat's beautiful, Grandma. So what's your plan tomorrow? I might just stay in because I got enough beer and sandwiches for a couple days.
I got fries in there, so I'm not throwing trash in there.
Well, I put my freaking fries in a Ziploc bag. By the way, I'm opening my Ziploc bags order. Do we have any more bags, or is that all we got?
Bags?
Yeah. Is this the only zip bags we got, or is there more in your
I thought
room?
there was another one.
I hope so. We're running out. And I ordered 4 more, which cost me a fortune. Oh, everything's costing me money nowadays. Well, there's a semi box right there, semi open, so I'll have to wait for my new ones to come in. Yeah, well, that's what Moppy is, Granny. I got a half hour before I have to do it. I know Chloe wants volume on the third movie, so I'm gonna have to leave so you guys
I don't
can.
care what you have on the third movie.
You can play your game on doing the third movie. I just don't want to leave my people. Dad knows I'm not, and Dad doesn't know I'm not watching it with him. I'm just paying for the damn thing, so he feels like I'm watching it with him. Then I can, he had to do this whole thing last time about Rhys Davies. Oh, guess who's going to be back in the saddle?
Who?
Old Rhys Davies. You know John Rhys Davies?
Yeah.
He's playing Sala again.
Wow.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Sala?
Asps. Very deadly. You go first, Indy.
Oh, that guy.
Ugh.
That guy.
He's the same guy that played that one guy in the movie, the Jesus. By the way, you do know he was playing a dwarf, right, in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
You know what the problem is? They had to build a platform for his crew, right?
Yeah.
Because the guy's 6'1", so half the time he was in a damn ditch or a hole to show him in his dwarfen armor. He was in the Lord of the Rings. Well, my dog was a rescue. This guy, we found him as a puppy at 4 weeks old. We told this guy to keep him on a leash. He said, "It isn't my dog." Moppy was mooching for some ice cream. So we took him home, cleaned him up, took him to the vet. The vet said he needs to be hand-fed, bottled. So we bottle-fed him, Grandma. So around 12 weeks old, he was shipped off for a month or two. I don't remember how long. He came back and he was certified a service doggy for Daddy. Since then, this guy has been so trained. He alerts me to noise, though. I don't know. That's the thing. Hannah doesn't want to give us any info. Hannah doesn't want to give any info on that. She just said that it was signed by someone, Oh, I called FedEx. FedEx says they don't have any record of one being delivered to me or my address or my name. So they say it could still be in the system or it was false. Because they don't have any info. They put in my address. They put in everything, said that it'd be better with a tracking number. Hannah didn't give me a tracking number. So FedEx said, well, if it did go through FedEx, it should have been, signed for. It's a phone, but it wasn't signed for, and it wasn't left on my door. And the camera, the camera footage for the last week, I've went through it, and there was nothing. The door cam shows nothing being delivered except a laptop. Otherwise, yeah, I know, Mop. Otherwise, nothing. So the door cam doesn't pick up anything. Hannah says the phone was delivered to the door. Now she's used, So the FedEx people told me, Grandma, that there's 2 possibilities. The phone was never ordered and shipped, which is highly unlikely. Or 2, they don't have any record of it. Because they need more of a tracking number than my name. I'm gonna do a dip. Hey, Mom. Hold on. Come here. There you go. So it's got this 10-gallon water, 5-gallon food bucket that refills. You just tap it and the food comes out. So I don't have to reload it. We're going to level anyway. So you're not doing too bad. Next month or the month after, I'll have to buy some new dog food. Moisties? The last order I placed, Moppy, with the other household items, I got food. Did you see how she ate her food and then ran to the back, knowing that I don't want to watch the movie with Dad? So she went to the back, gets my beer, grabs my sandwiches. I was being nice tonight. And because she went off island, so I thought she deserved a sandwich. Now, that's my method, by the way, Grandma, if you didn't know. So she goes out again, gets my sandwiches and my beer. And I decided, you know what? She went out and spent half a day or more getting my little smokies and stuff. So, however, the electric bill thing is just something that I can't comprehend. But it's all paid for, so that's the thing. She said it said delivered, but no one knows where it is on delivery. That's the fucking problem. So I want to see. I'm going to go over to Twitter for a second. I want to see this thing about Donald Trump, his Twitter account being deleted. Let's see. So there is something, but it says President Trump 11K tweets. No, she ran to the back because she does want. I don't know. That's the thing. I have no clue. I always thought it was, but the thing is the camera would have delivered it. There's nothing on the camera, even in the clouds. I've ran the check. The camera's always on and it always uploads. So only records if there are movements to the door. So well, no one knows. And that's the thing. Chloe said it never was delivered, but Chloe's theory is that it wasn't delivered because the phone doesn't exist. And so the FedEx people today said the same thing. If the phone existed, it would have been delivered. But they don't have anything in there. Great. Where's my tobacco can? Is this it? Nah. Ugh. I mean, the camera doesn't have anything, but, the thing is I checked her room thoroughly. And if there's nothing in the camera, then there would be nothing in her room. So to me, to see that, it's, I said it wouldn't surprise me if she took it due to the fact that it is something she wants. Unfortunately, there's nothing that's been delivered, Grandma. If there was, we would know about it. But that's why FedEx said what they said. If there was something delivered, it would have been logged in. There's nothing logged in through their computer, so they don't know what happened. But Hannah said it was delivered and signed for by a neighbor or left by the door or something. Hannah never explained it to me. Backed up? What do you mean you're getting backed up? That doesn't make sense. Getting backed up is something else, you know. There you go. All right. So now that that's done, all you got to do is set this up. Okay, so you're not like backed up, need prune juice. That's what I was wondering about, Grandma. When you said backed up, I thought you needed prune juice. You know what? I think they're going to give us $1,400. Now, unless the Democrats are basically screwing over the people. Yeah, well, you know, Pee Wee, I think in the end, AARP and the rest are going to fight it completely. Yeah, the $2,000 they were going to propose, they were going to add $1,400 to it, and we'd get $1,400 more, Ginger. Fortunately, as Pee Wee just said, they don't want to give it to us. They want to give it to the working class. Unfortunately, the fucking people would throw a fucking shit fit for it. You know, there's going to be problems if they do that, you know. So basically, they want to say, we're so sorry, we want to give you the working class. Bernie Sanders is such a dick. Yes, I saw, but I also know through my own connections that Senator Murray and Senator Cantwell's not going for it either. That's the thing. The senators will basically shoot it down because if we're playing favorites now, then they're going to basically play favorites by not letting it go through. Yeah, didn't Bernie said it, and AOC doesn't want to give any more money. AOC and Bernie's on the same page. I bet AOC wants Bernie as her vice president. What a fucking douche. Douche, 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 douche up, bag, douche up, bag. Oh yeah, that's what I said. I said that to begin with in the past. They didn't want to give 600. And now that they got the Senate, they're going to basically turn around and say, thank you for voting. And you know what? This might just blow up in their face because everyone's going to fucking rally and riot over it. I mean, literally, they don't have the powers right now. By the way, I bet you anything, some of these retired people on SSI and veterans, that part of the Proud Boys and QAnon, they'll rise up to say, give us our money or else. It's not over till the fat lady sings. I guarantee you we'll be getting a check too. Well, you know what? Even if there's 100 senators, Pee Wee, and only 7 are against it, it'll pass for the rest of us. Well, talk amongst yourself. I got to restart my desktop for Dad. Hello, Maggie. How are you, French fries? Yeah, but you got a snack. How was your movie last night, Mom? Perfect Strangers. Always good. I got to go to the store tomorrow and see if I can find some manicotti. Oh, that chicken sandwich was great. Half a chicken sandwich and a bunch of fries. Look, Pee Wee, Pee Wee. Let's hypothetically say the news is right? Let's just say, quote unquote, that the news is right. Okay? We're going to be adults here about this debate. I don't think President-elect Biden's going to allow it. He's going to want to cross the board. If he doesn't get across the board, everyone gets fucked. Plain and simple. Then he said, well, I tried to carry out the promise, but these fucking jackasses don't want to do it, so fuck them. Well, yeah, Biden's not going to allow it to fly. Plain and simple. But if you want, Pee Wee, I can ask God for you. Do you want me to ask God what He's going to do again? Please let me know. Yeah, I'll ask God. Yeah, but Biden can also basically stick it to them too. I mean, look what Trump did. Trump was doing his job. And besides, Moscow Mitch won't be leader anymore. So, but you still need 60 votes to pass it. And you know how many Americans are going to contact their senators and Congress as usual asking for stimulus? Once it gets out in the world, then it'll get off with all these people posting this shit, Pee Wee. And next thing you know, you're going to see hell again. And yes, I will ask God. God is with me. Pee Wee, I do got a question for you, okay? A dumb question, all right? I don't want you to take this as a joke. I'm just being nosy here, okay? But since I have forecasted 6+ things, do you really think I'm God's prophet? God just comes to me in visions and tells me this is going to happen or that's going to happen. So I hope you don't think I'm his prophet or Papa's prophet. Excuse me for 1 minute. Bathroom break, tobacco break. I'll be back. Papa. Okay. All right. Let me give you a scripture here. A couple scriptures, Pee Wee. Let's just say I've been guided to give you a little bit of advice that might remind you that God's going to give you the $1,400 still, and you shouldn't worry. Because if you truly believe in God, God's working for our good. So here we go. Hopefully you like this scripture. I'm using a new Bible, by the way, so it might sound a little different than you're used to. So, one day Jesus saw a vast crowd of people gathering to hear him. So he went up on the slope of a hill and sat down. His followers and disciples spread all over the hillside. Jesus began to teach them. What happens comes to you when you feel your spiritual poverty, for yours is the realm of heaven's kingdom. What a delight comes to you when you wait upon the Lord, for you will find what you long for. What blessing comes to you when gentleness lives in you, for you will inherit the earth. How enriched you are when you crave righteousness, for you will be satisfied. How blessed you are when you demonstrate tender mercy, for tender mercy will be demonstrated to you. What bliss you experience when your heart is pure, for then your eyes will open to see more and more of God. How joyful you are when you make peace, for then you will be recognized as a true child of God. How joyful you are when you how enriched you are when persecuted for doing what is right, for then you experience the realm of heaven's kingdom. How blessed you are when people insult, persecute you, and speak all kinds of cruel lies about you because of your love for me. So leap for joy, since your heavenly reward is great, for you're being rejected the same way the prophets were before you. Your lives are like salt among the people, but if you, like salt, become bland, how can your saltiness be restored? Flavorless salt is good for nothing, will be thrown out and trampled on by others. Your lives light up the world, for how can you hide a city that stands on a hilltop? And who would light a lamp and then hide it in an obscure place? Instead, it's a place where everyone in the house can benefit from its light. So don't hide your light. Let it shine brightly before others, so that your commendable works will shine as light upon them. And they will give their praise to your Father in heaven. The Beatitudes. We just got to trust God. God will give us our stimulus. He's not going to let everyone else get shafted after the elderly are having problems with groceries. He will be there for us. He will give us what we need, because God always knows what we need. But I can always remind you of Timothy 2 as well again. Or how about one of my favorite Psalms tonight? Here we go. The Good Shepherd. Yahweh is my best friend and my shepherd. I've always had more than enough. He offers a resting place for me in his luxury love. He take me to an oasis, peace near the quiet brook of bliss. That's where he restores and revives my life. He opens before me the right path and leads me along in his footsteps of righteousness, so that I can bring honor to his name. Even when your path takes me through the valley of deepest darkness, fear will never conquer me, for you already have. Your authority is my strength and my peace. The comfort of my love takes away my fear. I'll never be lonely, for you are near. You become my delicious feast, even when my enemies dare to fight. You anoint me with the fragrance of your Holy Spirit. You give me all I can drink of you until my cup overflows. So why should I fear the future? Only goodness and tender love pursue me all the days of my life. Then afterwards, When my life is through, I return to your glorious presence to be forever with you. Amen and amen. We'll see what's going on. Yeah. The Passion Translation's easier to understand than Psalms 23, but the reason I'm too humble is because I'm humble on everything. But I want to say to Dan, I was going through the comments and you're forgetting something. I want to make a joke with Dan right now. Dan, you're wrong. You're wrong about your wording, okay? I'm not the chosen one, Pee-wee. If I am, well, we'll find out soon enough. But you said puckering up tighter than Mitch McConnell's asshole. How about this? I've been through 6 wardens, and each warden going to ask for funds. They pucker up tighter than a snare drum. Shawshank Redemption. So, that's the way it is. Whether you like it or not, you may be doing it. God uses the people he uses. No one knows why. Well, God uses a lot of people. Look at his prophets. They all get executed. Dems in control now. Things will be changing as far as stimulus goes. Dems are the ones fighting the stimulus to the people on the retirement and SS programs. Yeah. Not all yet, but their numbers keep growing. They're saying the first part. You know what I'm saying here? Through the future, their priority isn't fucking immunization. Their priority isn't even fucking stimulus. Their priority is getting Donald Trump out so he can't run ever again by impeachment. If they're not going to do the 25th, they will impeach him and they will succeed. That's your first priority. And when that happens, you guys got to think. Am I saying yay or nay? Am I saying sugarcoating this? No. Think of it. Their job Monday is to get impeachment started. Tuesday or Wednesday, they will get everything, bring back the Senate, and they will go and impeach him. Once he's out of office, they can feel more relaxed to do whatever they want. Now the shoe is on the other foot. Things will change. The Dems asshole will pug tighter than a snare drum. People trust me. Money is coming. I predict me. Yes, but I said if there is a stimulus, it'll be happening between the end of January to February. If they can get everything in order. Everything can change, Grandma Ginger. Everything can change. That's why I lose a lot of sleep with all the visions I have. I said we would not get a stimulus. Yes, but I also said if God's going to give a stimulus, it'll be between January and February, and that's spot on. Unfortunately, right now, there's only 2 Democrats that are against stimulus checks because they got reelected. They don't care. AOC and Bernie Sanders. But right now, they're focusing on impeaching Trump. If they can get away with impeaching our president, we might not get another check again. We might be going down the dark path. Let me see what's going on. Said when the Dems that matter know what not to mention they must stimulate spending economy. Now the Dems only have each other to fight with. People need to get back to work. Correct. And Bernie and AOC are not in charge. The only thing I see AOC good for is she's basically a hot little number. Otherwise, not wearing a short skirt or black hose or hooker boots, she doesn't appeal to me. To me, she basically acts like a stuck-up whore that wants to get another 2 years and get a retirement plan. Yes, but let me correct you once more, Pee-wee. Even though you say there's income tax. You're forgetting also the other fucking things the states are living off of and they can basically afford a sales tax. You don't think every time you buy something in this state, food's exempt, but everything else you buy isn't exempt. Think about it. Let me get my dad's email set up so I can get his movie pop in. I will let you guys converse for yourself for a second. I'm not leaving you, by the way. And by the way, I don't want to leave you guys because I like my beer. And I don't want to deal with the Lord of the Rings. This is more important. Oh, hubby. What happened? Dude, come on, you piece of shit mouse. As soon as my new one comes, I'm setting up the new computers. Alright, hopefully Dad gets here soon. You know how Dad is. He'll be like, oh yeah, I need to go to orders. That's what I need first. Digital orders. Because I know Dad's going to be like, alright, so go to watch party. Volume's muted, so I'll put my name in so Dad can get it when he's done. Hopefully he doesn't sit there and say, running problematic, I need to do whatever. Alright, so let's just go over and say watch party. See, the only thing I find interesting is, there we go. Move this over here. Go to chat. You gotta be fucking kidding me again. You gotta be fucking kidding me, you son of a bitch. I'm the fucking person. Why the fuck is this movie not loading? We're hardwired. Fucking son of a bitch bastards. Finally. Let me see again. Damn fucking Dad's gonna be pissed if it's a different link. The link's broken. I hate when this happens. You see it. Alright. Send. Yeah. They watch party. Alright. Now I gotta wait for dear old Popo, who will email me. He said he'd be here tonight. Friday night, we're gonna do a watch party. Right, whatever. You message me when I'm ready to frickin' run it. Let's see. Correct, Bernie is here. No taxes. Yeah, them's concerned about getting people back to work, starting paying income tax again. Yeah, because of Biden's thing. Great movie. But do you really think they're going to let him run and resign with 12 days to go? I mean, literally, that would be, Civil War is supposed to happen on Inauguration Day. Great. That's why they're pushing Raymond as being bigger, brighter than stimulus. They're using the words targeted stimulus to working class people not working already. Stimulus. It's not going to ever happen. I sense we're all going to get a stimulus. It'll be the last fucking stimulus. Poppy has joined it, okay? That's how I see it, okay? I see it as this way. God's not going to let us suffer. Think of it this way. Food stamps only last for so long. The elderly do have things to pay. There's people out there that need the extra help. Some of the unemployed, some of the people on SSI need extra help. Some of the people on disability insurance, retirement, etc., medications, whatever, it's just very expensive, you know? Yeah, but do you really think Donald Trump's going to? I mean, look, I've been trying to see if God has answers on that. I think he's going to ride this out for 12 days. I mean, look, they basically took away the nuclear launch codes from him. That was the latest. They also are doing other security measures to keep him there. He knows the armies around D.C. I mean, what you got to look for is wait and see. I think before Inauguration Day, there's going to be hell to pay because they're going to be pissed off people that support our president, Chloe's not around, our president, who's going to be royally pissed off and hell to pay because his Twitter account and everything else was cut off. Literally, they just cut him off. And that is where I see hell is going to follow. Literally. But I also wanted to talk to you guys about something that might be of an interest to some of you, or not at all. You in here yet, Papo? Nope. Dad's sitting there waiting. All right, well, we better be there soon. Ugh. Come on. We need to look at something that's far more important right now than anything. That is something that's more important to you and to our internal family together as one. You guys can sit here and debate all night. I will just sit back and watch you guys debate. We got to look at it from a different point of view. God's got a plan. I'm trying to figure out that plan for you all. Right now, I could tell you that this is the time to prepare for a dark winter. This could be civil war, and we need to prepare for it. Whether side you're on, whether you're a Trumpist, a Bidenite, or an American, we're all American, but this could be the tipping point. We are not worthless eaters. To God, we are the ones that are destined to be in heaven. Do you think the greedy are going to be getting into the kingdom of God? No. They're going to be burning in hell because they basically are the ones that are basically sucking up every damn dime that isn't thing. If we die, and we die for Christ, we all go to heaven, my friends. Every one of them go to hell that's greedy and selfish. Those are the ones that will burn in hell. If there is no civil war, there will not be money for anyone, Grandma Ginger. It will all be going for the funding of the war, whatever party. Come on, Pops. Let me guess, you have a problem with frickin' Gary tonight. So anyways, John, and anyways, John, I was doing an article about Chloe people. Yeah, anyways, I was doing a thing on the Chloe people and the Chloe people and the Chloe people and the Chloe people. And Dad's sitting there going, Gary, 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 Gary. I got to get to my daughter, Gary, Gary. No offense, I'm trying to be funny right now. It comes in. 2021 is going to be worse than 2020, Ginger. Sorry to say it, but that's the vision I've had. Pee-wee even knows that. Why bring up Chloe? Because I was being funny, Dan. There's a guy that Dad talks to. He used to be a newspaper reporter. He was in special ed, so he's always emailing these long, lengthy things about special ed kids and needy kids and disabled kids like Chloe. He calls them the Chloe people. So my joke to you, Dan, was Dad's supposed to be here right now lined up for his movie, right? I got the movie already paid for. He's got his set up, but he's got to click on the watch party. But I was making a joke, Dan, saying that Dad's tied up with Gary because Gary's sitting there. Yeah, did you get my report on the Chloe people? And Dad's going, Gary, 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 got to get to my daughter. I mean, literally, that's the way Dad is. Dad's like, when Dad has set time aside for movie and stuff, and then during this pandemic, he's one of those, you know. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let me ask Poppy when he's ready. Says Poppy has joined, so Dad's waiting for me to hit the play movie. All right, Dad, here we go. So I will minimize this and set it up since it's 3 hours and 20 minutes. At 90 minutes, Dad's going to want a damn coffee break. Hurry up, it's time for my coffee break. That guy in Rambo First Blood. Hurry up, it's time for my coffee break. Now that's a movie I can just get into. Don't move, I don't want to slit your throat. The old razor, the strap razor. Oh. 2021 Ginger is going to be worse because not everyone's going to get the vaccine. Economy's going to crash. And if it doesn't, it's going to be hanging by a thread. While Elon Musk decides he wants to go to the moon and colonize it, or Mars, everyone else is going to be hurting big time. Country is going to go down the shitter. No subject. What we got here? Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that great? Little Dougie the rabbit. So Hannah, if you didn't know, saved a rabbit and made it hers. So she sent me a picture of good old Dougie. Dug out Doug. So the joke was bringing up Chloe was because I thought it would be funny to bring up the thing with Dad, you know. We all got to keep up with the news, Ginger. It's not going to get easier. We all need to listen and tighten our bootstraps. While everyone is focusing on third wave stimulus checks, sweetie, we have to pull together as a unit to make sure we all have the supplies we need to get through winter and spring and possibly fall. This year is going to be as bad as last year, if worse. Look around. 300,000 cases of coronavirus in one day. Over 4,000 dead today alone. Eventually, President-elect Biden might authorize lockdowns for 3 months. We don't know what's going to happen, but I guarantee it's going to be the worst time. It took 2 years for the United States alone to get out of the Spanish flu pandemic. And now look, we're already on almost, worldwide, 12 months. The Bible is greedy and selfish. You want me to read you a scripture about greedy and selfish people? Here we go, Dan. You asked for it. I'm going to give it to you. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I want to read you my new Bible. I've already went through the entire thing. I wanted to talk to you guys about something important that we might want to be prepared for. I'm still waiting for God's answer, but I'll share it with you in a minute. Anyone has ever seen this Bible? This is a new translation. One guy translated it all, and he did a good job. It didn't take a Bible council of 10 people. Here we go. But you need to be aware in the final days, the culture of society will be extremely fierce. People will be self-centers, lovers of themselves, and obsessed with money. They will boast of great things as they strut around in their arrogant pride and mock all that is right. They will ignore their own families. They will be ungrateful and ungodly. They will become addicts to hateful and malicious slander, slaves to their desires. They will be ferocious, belligerent, haters of what is good and right. With brutal treachery, they will act without restraint, bigoted and wrapped in clouds of their conceit. They will find their delight in pleasures of this world more than pleasures of loving God. They may pretend to have respect for God, but in reality they want nothing to do with God's power. Stay away from people like these, for they are the ones who worm their way into the hearts of vulnerable women, spending the night with those who are captured by their lusts and steeped in sin. They are always learning but never discover the revelation knowledge of truth. Or, do you want to see something else? I got another scripture for you that's good in this new English thing. That's one of my favorite scriptures. I read it every day, actually, so let's go through it. Let me emphasize this. As you yield to the dynamic life and power of the Holy Spirit, you will abandon the cravings of your self-life. Think of this when I read this to you all for Congress and the Senate. When your self-life craves the things that offend the Holy Spirit, you hinder him from living within you, and the Holy Spirit's intense cravings hinder your self-life from dominating you. So then the two incompatible and conflicting forces within you are self-life of the flesh and the new creational life of the Spirit. But when you yield to the life of the Spirit, you will no longer be living under the law, but soaring above it. The behavior of the self-life is obvious: sexual immorality, lustful thoughts, pornography, chasing after other things instead of God, manipulating others, hatred of those that get in your way. Senseless arguments, resentment when others are favored, temper tantrums, angry quarrels, only with your own opinions. Only thinking of yourself, being in love with your own opinions, being envious of the blessing of others, murder, uncontrolled addiction, wild parties, and all other behaviors. Haven't I already warned you that those who use these freedoms for those things will not inherit the kingdom of the realm of God? The fruit of the produced by the Holy Spirit with you is divine love, all its varied expressions. Joy that overflows, peace that subdues, patience that endures, kindness in action, a life full of virtues, faith that prevails, gentle of heart, strength of spirit. Fuck you too, neighbor. Never see above the qualities, for they are meant to be limitless. Keep in mind that those who belong to Jesus Christ, who have already experienced crucifixion, for everything connected with our self-life, put to death on the cross that crucified the Messiah. In the Spirit, the source of the only other life that allowed the Spirit to direct every aspect of our life. So we may never be arrogant or look down on others, for each of us has an original. We must not forsake all jealousy that diminishes the values of others. Damn, what a noisy neighbor tonight. Be imitators of God in everything you do, for then you will represent your Father as the beloved sons and daughters, and continue to walk surrender to the extravagant love of Christ, for surrendered his life as a sacrifice for us. His great love for us was pleasing to God, like an aroma of adoration, a sweet healing fragrance, and have nothing to do with sexual morality, lust, or greed. For his holy ones, and let no one be able to accuse you of them in any form. Guard your speech, forsake obscenities and worthless insults. These are nonsensical words that bring disgrace and are all unnecessary. Instead, let worship fill your heart, spell out your words. For it has been made clear to you already that the kingdom of God cannot be accessed by anyone who's guilty of sexual sin or who is impure or greedy. For greed is the essence of idolatry. How could they expect to have an inheritance in Christ's kingdom while doing those things? Amen and amen. Nope, not right now. It's not beer time. It's tobacco time. Harvest needs to be filled empty tomorrow. Let me see. The eye of the rich man through an eye of the needle camel. The rich man can't get into heaven because it's harder for the rich man to get into heaven than for the camel to pass through the eye of a needle. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to leave too then. No one else is commenting. I guess Bible scriptures is not the way to go. I had a few questions for you all, but there's no way I can ask them now since everyone left. I don't know. Wikipedia would know. My question was going to be this. Does anyone want me to start doing a study with you all online religiously about the end of days of Revelation? It might be of an interest to some, it might not be interesting to any, but I'm willing to get the right Bibles, and work with you all on the future of Revelations. You do know Jesus said in the end times there's going to be rumors of wars and rumors of future wars and famine and pestilence, which pestilence means viruses. I just thought maybe someone might be of an interest to that. Anyone interested? Yeah, the Black Plague came from rats. That's for certain. Also known as the Black Plague. Black Plague came from deaths in unsanitary conditions. The bubonic plague, that's what it's called. The Black Plague was called the bubonic plague, plain and simple. But yeah. We know Biden said that, but if the Republicans aren't on board, and they're not talking about unemployment packages or stuff like that, no one knows. But it's the bubonic plague. Since no one's commenting, I might as well start this book. Exactly, H1N1. And since then, we've had so many variants. But this one was, I don't know, pretty bad. Yeah. I think I'll go and do something real quick while you guys are talking and stuff. Hmm. So Sanders only wants $2,000 a month retroactive for all working class. Hmm. Yep. A lot of shit going down. I'm reading some comments real quick. Hmm. Yep, that answers that question. What is it now? No. All we can do is pray that the above comes so true. Wow. So, who's with me? Higgins ain't around. So, anyone have anything to say? Yeah, that's true. I was thinking of taking up reading Revelation again. You know? My father-in-law doesn't believe in Revelation, nor did my husband. They thought it was put in there wrong, you know. I wanted to do as a minister, a Bible study on Revelation. I thought Revelation would be a good topic to discuss on this channel, Dan. The Lord is my shepherd, I have all that I need. He lets me rest in green meadows, he leads me beside peaceful streams. He renews my strength, he guides me along right paths, bringing honor to his name. Even when I walk through the darkest valley, I will not be afraid. For you are close beside me, your rod and your staff protect and comfort me. You prepare a feast for me in the presence of my enemies. You honor me by anointing my head with oil. My cup overflows with blessings. Surely your goodness and unfailing love will pursue me all the days of my life, and I will live in the house of the Lord forever. I wanted to find out where the starting the plagues are, you know. As I watched the Lamb broke the first of the 7 seals on a scroll, then I heard one of the 4 living beings say with a voice like a thunder, "Come." And I looked up and saw the white horse standing there. Its rider carried a bow, and a crown was placed on his head. He rode out to win many battles and gained the victory. The Lamb broke the 2nd seal. I heard the 2nd living being say, "Come." Then another horse appeared, a red one. Its rider was given a mighty sword and the authority to take peace from the earth. And there was war and slaughter everywhere. Those horses are invincible. When the Lamb broke the 3rd seal, I heard the 3rd living being saying, "Come." I looked up and saw a black horse, and its rider was holding a pair of scales. And I heard a voice from among the 4 living beings saying, "A loaf of wheat bread or 3 loaves of barley will cost a day's pay. And don't waste the olive oil and wine." The Lamb broke the 4th seal. I saw the 4th living being saying, "Come." And I looked up and I saw a horse, but the color was pale green. Its rider's name was Death, and his companion was the Grave. Those who were given authority over 1/4 of the earth to kill with the sword and famine and disease and wild animals. The Lamb broke the fifth seal, saw under the altar the souls of all who was martyred for the word of God and for being faithful in the testimony. They shouted to the Lord and said, O sovereign Lord, holy and true, how long before you judge the people who belong to this world and avenge our blood for what they have done to us? Then a white robe was given to each of them, and they were told to rest a little longer until the full number of their brothers and sisters, their fellow servants of Jesus who were martyred, had joined them. Watch as the Lamb broke the sixth seal, and there was a great earthquake. The sun became dark as black cloth, and the moon became as red as blood. Then the stars of the sky fell to the earth like green figs falling from the tree, shaken by a strong wind. The sky rolled up like a scroll, and all the mountains and islands were moved from their place. Then everyone, the kings of the earth, the rulers, the generals, and the wealthy, hid themselves in the caves and among the rocks and mountains. And they cried to the mountains and the rocks, Fall on us and hide us from the face who sits on the throne and from the wrath of the Lamb, for the great day of their wrath has come, and who is able to survive? Then you have the 7 plagues, and then the 7 vials, Dan, 25 years ago or something, I was sleeping. I woke up to hear a trumpet blast. That moment, I knew something was wrong. The Lamb broke the 7 seals in the scroll. There was silence throughout the heaven for about half an hour as high angels who stood before God. They were given 7 trumpets. Another angel with a gold incense burner came and stood at the altar. A great amount of incense was given to him to offer the mixed prayers of God's people. An offering to the gold altar before the throne. The smoke of the incense mixed with the prayers of God's holy people sent it up to God from the altar where the angel had poured them out. The angel filled the incense burner with fire from the altar and threw it down upon the earth. Thunder crashed, lightning fast, and there was a terrible earthquake. The first 4 trumpets. I only heard. Yeah, well, I heard 1 trumpet blast, not 7. 7 angels, 7 trumpets prepared to blow the mighty blast. First angel blew his trumpet, and hail and fire mixed with blood returned down on earth. 1/3 of the earth is set on fire, 1/3 of trees are burned, and all the green grass was burned. Second trumpet blew his trumpet, and a great mountain of fire was thrown into the sea. 1/3 of the water in the sea became. Nope. The things that I'm curious about is how far are we into Revelations? Go your ways and pour out the earth 7 bowls containing God's wrath. Yep. First angel poured his out, and malignant sores broke on everyone who had the mark of the beast. The end is near, I tell you. The end is near. We just gotta wait and see when the end will know. And we also got to wait for the 2 witnesses in Israel. The end will be near. How do you know millions are going to die in the next 24 hours? How is in the next 24 hours people are going to die? God would tell me this. The end is near. Jesus said the end would be near, but before he comes back, things have to be played and put in motion. I guess I'll have to ask God about it. God will tell me. Add some from the lunch, add a little for dinner. Or with dinner. I'll slow sip this. I'm not really in the mood. I just keep thinking about Revelation. The next 11 days are going to be dark times. Very dark times, Dan. And then a new dark time after inauguration. He was saying that inauguration will be civil war. Why don't you tell me what your opinion is of it, Dan? Why do you guys think civil war will be on inauguration day? Hannah, if you're watching this, Tylenol is 500 milligrams. Ibuprofen, wherever it is 200 milligrams. Guess Chloe took my ibuprofen. They're little brown pills, not white pills. Oh, they're over there. Ibuprofen are little round pills, Hannah, that are brown. They're called ibuprofen, or they're called See, ibuprofen, little brown pills, 200 milligrams. Motrin, that's what it's called, I believe. Motrin. I think it's called Motrin or something. Motrin might be aspirin. I just can't remember. God bless you too, Dan. Motrin, is it? Motrin? Look, ibuprofen, Advil. So it's Advil, Motrin, IB, Neoprofen, Calidor. So yeah, Advil. So if you have Advil, that's what you take. Hannah's got some neck pain, so I think a non-inflammatory would work, for her back pain and neck pain. I guarantee we'll all get the $2,000. The question is what will be in the bill to get everyone to agree with it? Fortunately, Dan, no one knows. But no, ibuprofen and Advil are the same. Advil is also the same as ibuprofen. It's just Advil is the brand name, Hannah, and ibuprofen's the generic. So, but yeah, and you don't want to mix it with Tylenol either. You'd really have a really funky buzz going on then. Looked on the backside of my beer glass. It says Bud Light. Anyways, I'm not a heavy drinker. Had me a nice chicken sandwich for dinner, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll have some beer to go with it. But I'm not trying to get drunk. I'm just trying to think, Did you know Jesus prophesied what would happen? The end would start with the destruction of the Jerusalem temple. Since then, a lot of people over the years have given up on God due to the fact that the end is getting worse and worse between monarchies and poor people and yeah, I know. I've done that in the past for tooth pain. I've also done it for lower surgery. Let me tell you. Personally, the best combination I think for lower surgery pain is the best Darvocet or Darvon or a Percodan. That's what it was. Percodan. Percocet, also known as Norco. Well, I had plenty of Norco. When I had my face done, Norco was really good too. So I got this Bible that I've had 10 years. It's falling apart. I just can't get rid of it because it's my favorite Bible, I've been reading Proverbs in it. But it does have a good Beatitudes. I always read the Beatitudes at night. I don't see myself as a prophet. I just see someone who gets visions from God. I guess I'm one of those humble people that wear holy clothes and damaged clothes and still be happy, even if there's a tear in there and a tear here. One of those that I'm just too set, The minister of God, I don't make profit. I forgive everyone, Dan. I should show you my Bible, the one that I rely on for everything. Still. Even though Dad bought me a new Bible, check this out. An HCSB Bible. Well, look at this back. It's coming undone. Right there. There's the corners coming out and stuff. I still use it, though. Every day. I like it a lot. You know, the Bible was saying before the end of days, Jesus was prophesying pestilence. And this is what we got right now is pestilence. Love your enemies. The model prayer. Especially about fasting. Yep. All these parables. Don't you see all these things? I assure you, not one stone will be left here on another that will not be thrown down. While he was sitting on the Mount of Olives, disciples approached him privately and said, "Tell us when these things will happen, and what is the sign of your coming into the end of age?" Jesus replied to them, "Watch out that no one deceives you. For many will come in my name, saying, 'I'm the Messiah.' They will deceive many. You're going to hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that you're not alarmed, because these things must take place. But the end is not yet. For nation will rise up against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. There will be famines and earthquakes in various places. All these events are the beginning of the birth pains." I think it's Luke when he talks about pestilence. Yep, it's Luke. Yep. We're sitting on the Mount of Olives, across the temple complex. Peter, James, John, and Andrew asked him privately, "Tell us when these things happen, and when will be the signs that these things will take place?" Jesus began to tell them, "Watch out that no one deceives you. Many will come in my name and say, 'I am he,' and they will deceive many. When you hear of wars and rumors of wars, don't be alarmed. These things must take place, but the end is not yet. For nation to rise against nation, kingdom against kingdoms. There will be earthquakes in places and famines. These are the beginnings." "Teacher," they asked him, "so when will these things be, and what will the signs about these things about to take place?" Then he said, "Watch out, you're not deceived, for many will come in my name, saying, 'I am he.' Time is near, don't follow them. When you hear of wars and rebellions, don't be alarmed. Indeed, these things must take place first, but the end won't come right away. Then he told them, nation will rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there will be violent earthquakes, and famines, and plagues in various places, and there will be terrifying sights and great sights from heaven. But before all these things, they will lay their hands on you and persecute you. They will hand you over to the synagogues and prisons, and be brought before kings and governors because of my name. It will lead to an opportunity for you to witness. Therefore, make up your minds not to prepare your defense ahead of time. For I will give you such words and wisdom that none of your adversaries will be able to resist or contradict. You'll even be betrayed by parents, brothers, relatives, friends. They will kill some of you. You will be hated by everyone because of my name. But not a hair on your head will be lost. By your endurance, gain your lives. Yep. I also like the Timothy. But know this, and difficult times will come in the last days, for people will be lovers of self, lovers of money, boastful, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, ungrateful, unholy, unloving, unreconcilable, slanderous, without self-control, brutal, without love for what is good, irreconcilable, slanderous, without self-control, brutal, without love for what is good, traitors, reckless, conceited, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, holding the form of godliness but denying its power. Avoid these people. For among them are those who worm their way into households and capture idle women burdened down with sins, led along by variety of passions, always learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. I hold on to the Bible all the time. When I do my Bible work in the morning, before I do YouTube, I always read the Bible. This Bible I've had 10 years, and it's traveled with me all over. Heck, I have an original King James Bible that I bought in 2000 or 1998. I still have. My 1998 King James has got a lot of work on it. I always traveled with this everywhere. It's been super glued, I tell you. King James Version. These, thous, and those. Took me a long time to upgrade to the HCSB Bible, but I like this Bible. Even has a river marker. Small and compact, you know. God's word's been with me since I was 4 years old. I've been through a lot of hell time and time again, and I still stand up straight. I like this Bible because it has the pre-messianic prophecies and the post-messianic prophecies and stars. First messianic prophecy was Genesis 3:15. I used to call this my portable scroll of scriptures. I always kept it with me wherever I went, you know. Took it with me everywhere, Dan. I could never, ever go anywhere without it. It's compact and small. When I read my various Bibles, I think, why is the end coming to the near? Why are we? What is God waiting for? What is Papa waiting for? The Bible. If it wasn't for God, I don't know where I would be. Next 4 years are going to be hard, or 8 years. Dan, Chloe used to say I had the patience of a saint, It was an interesting thing hearing it from her. Smaller the Bible. Everyone left. I guess I'm that boring tonight. I might as well just drink my beer. Hmm. Well, everyone left. Yes, the Bible is something we don't talk about here. For some of you wondering why I'm twirling a Bible in my hand, trying to talk to Papa, also known as God. Everyone abandoned me tonight over religion. The Bible holds secrets. Maybe I'll find a TV show to watch while Dad's thing's streaming. I was hoping to find that movie again. No. Maybe it's this one. Is this what it is? Because if this is what I'm looking for, I guess I'll watch it. No one else is watching me. And TV, radio, the show Rita is on, but no one's watching. So let's see what's going on here. We got 2 people watching and no one commenting. If you don't comment, I don't talk to you guys. But I'm here because I promised I would be. Yep. So, comments down below. So, who's watching me? There we go. Found what I was looking for movie-wise, but now I just gotta wait around because you guys aren't commenting to me. I made a promise to you guys. You guys aren't commenting, so I should message Hannah real quick. Yes, drinking beer, no one cares. Not drinking beer, no one cares either. See if Hannah's got something to say. Ugh. Seems no one's commenting, so I don't know if I should leave or go. I make a promise I always keep it, and yet no one's commenting. Oh. And then I got one person watching, but not commenting. Excuse me for a second. Well, everyone kind of emailed me, so that's that. Please add, subscribe, please post comments, leave feedback, suggestion at the like, subscribe button, hold some funding for your family, including your dogs or cats or bunnies, a service dog. Thanks for watching, everyone. God bless you and have a good evening.